Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge for the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beat. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin.
What's good, everybody? What's happening? What's going on? A lot of moving parts going on in boxing. What's happening, y'all? What's going on D-Town in the building? What's going on film study? What's happening? I hope you guys can hear me. Make sure everything hooked up. Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody? Man, what is going on? What's going on? A lot of stuff going on in boxing. I saw knockout. I saw them debating these fools last night. You know what I'm saying? People up under different names. We know their voice. You know what I'm saying? If you've been in these boxing YouTube streets for a long time, what's going on, Zach B? What's happening, my people? What's happening? Yeah, you know it's the same old. It's the same old suspects. You know that be up there debating the same old BS, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even waste my time with it. We're just going the same arguments over and over, even though knockout, you know what I'm saying, he be killing them with the receipts, you know what I'm saying, everything boxing be killing them with the receipts, they, you know what I'm saying, but they still try to, you know what I'm saying, derail the conversation with all the minutia and all the semantics, you know what I'm saying, all this whataboutism, you know what I'm saying, what about this, what about that, you know what I'm saying, bro, you know what I'm saying, they don't never stick to the facts that Bud Crawford just ducked, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like they always trying to derail a conversation about something else, and it just gets on my nerves going back and forth and going over it, even though it's entertaining to see how far they'll go, how, you know, what things they'll say, you know, what kind of minutia shit they'll bring up to try to derail the conversation, you know, like they've been in the negotiations. Like they didn't recognize this man just fought David Avenesian. Like this man for the last 5 years act like he wanted to fight this man so bad that, you know what I'm saying, he had to soil this man's reputation and drag his name through the mud just when to get to the negotiations and start all this bullshit, which we predicted. What's going on, D-Town in the building? What's going on, my brother? I know you tired of this shit, bro. I know. I mean, we be arguing this shit, the same shit over and over, bro. It's like they act like they don't understand, but they understand. They just trying to be trolls and shit. You know what I'm saying? But they want people to take them seriously, but you can't because the logic don't add up. Nothing they say add up, bro. They just be talking, bro. And you know, I get tired of it. I don't see how Knockout do it, D-Town. I just don't, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got patience, bro. What's happening, bro? What you got on it?
Yeah, man. You know, we've been going through this stuff for a very long time, and like I said, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. We've been going through this stuff for a very long time with these Crawford fans and stuff like that, and they don't want.
Bro, they troll.
They don't want to know the truth. That's just point blank. They don't want to know the truth. They want to hold on to a lie, and they refuse to just say, "Hey, you know what? We was wrong. You know, y'all was right. We wrong. You know, what it is what it is. You know, I'm the kind of man that if I'm wrong, I can say, okay, I'm wrong. Let's keep it going. You know, nobody's perfect. But you got these fans out here, these haters, that just wants to believe their narrative because they're salty the same way as Crawford is salty. Crawford is salty because he believed that he fought longer than Errol Spence. He felt like that he has done more than Errol Spence, which by going to different weight classes, got 4 belts at 140, 1 at 135, and 1 at 147. But the problem is you at 147. You're not at 140. You're not at 135. So we are talking about 147, and you have not done more than Errol Spence at 147.
And that's true. And see, it's so plain and simple, D-Town. And it's just to see grown men, boxing fans, you know what I'm saying? And these people know their stuff because why would you study all these talking points just to put out misinformation? You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of dude to study shit just to, you know what I'm saying, go back and forth when you already know the truth. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like banging your head against a wall for no reason. You know, and to me, you know what I'm saying, I'm just listening to the whole thing, how they were just bringing up all these mood-ass points, bro. I was like, bro, that ain't got shit to do with this man, what he did in the negotiations. This man misled y'all, and y'all know that. So why are you acting like willfully ignorant people? And yeah, I don't care if you don't like Errol Spence Jr., but the truth is something, you know what I'm saying, you should be open to at least. You know what I'm saying? I understand that if you can't accept the fact that your man ducks, but don't come out here, you know what I'm saying, on these YouTube streets spreading misinformation about the shit. That's what's crazy about the whole thing. And, you know, you got people dedicated, you know what I'm saying, that this is scary. You got people dedicated to, you know what I'm saying, trying to make it seem like it's the other way. You know what I'm saying? Like Errol Spence Jr. duck. And I'm just like, huh? Bro, everything we know about Errol Spence Jr., I mean, even his fucking name says he's the truth. I mean, come on, that's like a commandment from God, bro. The man name is the truth. I mean, so what are you talking about? The man comes out and he's plain and simple. I want to fight Terence Crawford, right? And he's trying to make the fight. Oh, he ducked. He signed. Everybody know Errol Spence Jr. signed his part of the contract, and then they keep talking about no guarantee. They keep bringing up all this crazy stuff, bro. I said, are these black people crazy nowadays, or are they? I mean, are they crazy, man? So I'm like listening to Knockout, you know, just ethering this dude. You know what I'm saying? Just breaking it down to him. Hey, bro, how can you say that one man who signed his part of the contract and the other guy walks away and fights a whole nother dude, and then he gives you he get caught up in lies and vague reason why the negotiations didn't work out. He said he accepted everything, and they're going to try to break that down. Oh, he didn't mean that. What you mean he didn't mean that? I agreed to everything, but you went and fought somebody else. What do you mean he did? We don't know. We don't know what Terence. I said, bro, I was done, bro. I was like, come on, man. You can't win when people won't accept reality. And when you can't agree to what's true and what's not true. And they understand that. That's why they keep trying to muddy up the conversation because they can't stand on the facts. And the facts is he fought David Avenesian. And the facts is now we see he never wanted to fight Errol Spence Jr. because it's too dangerous for him. He don't want to lose. And he's once said that he don't want to lose in front of his kids, his daughter. And it's a lot of reasons. Terence Crawford got a lot of pride. His whole career stands on him being undefeated, knocking out fighters, and being this killer. But see, if he come across somebody who's another killer, he's not going to look like the Terence Crawford that everybody think he is. And he got
Exactly.
all these brothers fooled out here that he's some kind of monster. But you see the monster when it comes to the real monster in the division, he don't want no smoke. So they don't want to accept that. They see it, but I think they're just not gonna accept that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they love Terence Crawford so damn much.
One thing that I see is I know like I said, I'm a man that go to church and stuff like that. The Bible says that man would think that a lie is the truth and think the truth is a lie. And that's what a
Mm-hmm.
lot of these guys are doing, and me personally, I'm a real stand-up man. I'm a real man. I'm not a half of a man or nothing like that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hey, I'm okay with that. But the problem is, it's facts out there. It's evidence. I mean, you got YouTube. How many times does Terence Crawford have to say that he don't want to fight Errol Spence? They don't want to talk about none of that. They come up with excuses with that. This man has said about 4 or 5 times he don't want to fight
Mm-hmm.
Errol Spence. I
Yeah.
mean, but they want to overlook all that. Then this man sat right here and said that I'm not worried about Errol Spence. I'm already going to the Hall of Fame. What do Hall of Fame have to do with you making a fight with Errol Spence? I have not heard you say anything about the Hall of Fame when they ask you to fight Jeff Horn or Kell Brook or Mean Machine, none of these guys. But when it comes to Errol Spence, now you're talking about Hall of Fame. Now this fight, I don't have to have this fight. I mean, what kind of champion would say things like that?
A ducker, somebody who's preparing to duck you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's preparing to duck that real killer, that real dangerous fight like Canelo. Canelo, he do the same thing. He prepare that duck talk. I do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna fight David Benavidez, even though he picked David Benavidez to beat Caleb Plant. I'm saying, bro, that's the weakest shit I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, you have no comment, bro. You should have no comments on people that you won't fight. You know what I'm saying, in the ring, but you got something to say about their career and what they're gonna do against other fighters, right? And I was like, I just thought that was real interesting. I said, man, you ain't gonna fight this dude, but just like Terence Crawford, he always got something to say about Keith Thurman. He always got something to say about Danny Garcia. He always got something to say about their careers, how they lost, and all this kind of stuff. But he never fought them dudes. And so that it's just amazing to me what these guys get away with. You know what I'm saying? And their fans just ignore it. They just ignore it, bro. You ain't got nothing to say. Errol Spence Jr. went and grabbed 3 of the belts, and they act like it's nothing. They act like it's nothing. The man fought the best in the division, which you're supposed to do. Yet they want to keep regressing and rewriting history, like going back to 140 puts Terence Crawford ahead of Errol Spence Jr. And I'm like, bro, he's at 147 now. What are you dudes are doing? You're trying to recreate something that don't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? All of them weight classes he went through. Yeah, he started before Errol Spence Jr., but he didn't have the competition. He even said it himself. It don't matter what reality is with these guys, right? So that's why it hurts my head to have to keep going back and forth. And then they came up, D-Town, with this rumor that they were renegotiation. I believe the fans put that out there because we have not heard Errol Spence Jr. or Terence Crawford say anything about renegotiations, or what I'm saying, or rumors that they're negotiating the fight in secret. And I just think the Crawford camp likes to put out stuff, you know what I'm saying, so people could feed on it and keep Terence Crawford. They know Terence Crawford is looking bad in these streets. You know what I'm saying? He's out there in Thailand. He's out here traveling, which is not a bad thing. But you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna come back and to the table, let it be known, man. because this is the biggest fight in boxing, and you don't let a lot of people down, man. You don't let a lot of boxing fans down. You got one thing to do, and that's box, right? As a champion, you got one belt that everybody want to see, you know what I'm saying, get thrown into the ring with Errol Spence Jr. to make undisputed, and you screwed that up. And I said this years ago that Terence Crawford, when he went to Top Rank, I said, you see how this man move? I said, if he ever fight Errol Spence Jr., he's gonna mess it up, bro. He's gonna mess it up because that's the way he moves, bro. He do not want the competition, and his fans would do anything to deflect that point. They don't want people to stay on point. And I'm just looking at all these trolls. I said, man, how can y'all go back and forth with trolls over stuff that's been debunked over and over and over again? And I don't believe these renegotiation rules, because if he wanted to fight, he would have took it the first time. And that showed me what Terence, where his mind at, where his heart at. And his heart is at not being defeated. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to be defeated in the ring. He wants to retire undefeated. That's why he's talking the way he's talking about Hall of Fame. That's why he's saying these things, you know what I'm saying? Because he's preparing y'all that he's going to punk out. You know what I'm saying? He's going to look for those easy fights over there at Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised, D-Town, if he fight Blair Cobb. Don't be surprised, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised. I predicted that Canelo was going to fight John Ryder like a year or two before he did it. I said, man, this dude is going to look down the list, because I looked down the 168 list, and I said, okay, who's the weakest dude on here that most people probably know overseas, and hardcore boxing fans know? The other dudes, they were so, I never seen them fight, never heard of them. I said, he's going to fight this John Ryder guy. I said, because everybody else are killers, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else could beat him in the ring, and I did it like that. And I said, Morrell could beat him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to fight Bivol again, you know what I'm saying, unless he could get some kind of claw, get him down at 168 where he has the advantage, and drain him where he can't rehydrate and shit and be all messed up and lack of energy in the ring. So Terence Crawford is the same kind of dude, unless he can find, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence Jr. in a car crash, you know what I'm saying? Oh, where you at? Where you at? You know what I'm saying? Soon as something happens to Errol Spence Jr., now he's flexing. He's got his chest out. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as he figure out that Errol Spence Jr. is ready, oh no, I don't want that fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous, bro. It's just ridiculous, man. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think, bro? You know what I'm saying? Do you think we ever going to get this fight, or do you think it's just gonna, Terence Crawford just gonna retire and just leave, you know what I'm saying, boxing undefeated? What do you think?
I think that's his mentality, is to leave the sport undefeated. First of all, the dude is jealous and envy of Errol Spence. That's number one. And number two is he know that Errol Spence can beat him. You know, so the deal is Errol Spence don't have to tie his name to Terence Crawford to be successful. Terence Crawford has to tie his name to Errol Spence to be successful. When I say successful, I'm not talking about as far as him going to the Hall of Fame. I'm talking about as far as, you know, people talking about him. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really want to talk about Terence Crawford because there's no reason to talk about him, because, well, I mean, who are you fighting? Like, Errol Spence is fighting, you know, if it happens, he would be fighting Keith Thurman, you know? Now, the only way that Terence Crawford won't fight his mandatory, and the only way that Errol Spence won't fight his mandatory if they fight each other. But the deal is, Errol Spence could go fight Keith Thurman and make a lot of money. That's number one. And that fight is better than if Terence Crawford fought Keith Thurman, because Terence Crawford had lost all kind of steam. I mean, he might as well just go to the Hall of Fame right now, because nobody want to talk about him. I mean, people keep talking about, and they keep writing these long essays in the comments talking about all this stuff this dude has done in his career, but the problem is you still the B-side, so it don't matter. So I don't believe, if it's up to Terence Crawford, that he will fight Errol Spence, because he can't live with himself if he loses to Errol Spence, especially with the hate and the envy that's in his heart against Errol Spence. He knows this. He wants to be remembered as undefeated, a top pound-for-pound fighter. You can't be a top pound-for-pound fighter if you're avoiding all the top smoke. You didn't even want to fight Uganis. I mean, I done heard Bomac say that when Uganis Ugas had 2 losses on his record, and he was at 147. He said Uganis Ugas had beat Terence Crawford in amateur twice, and said that that he's a solid killer, and they want to fight Ugas, and after they want to fight Errol Spence Jr. The problem is you didn't fight Ugas, and you ain't fought Errol Spence Jr. You know why? Because them boys are killers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't believe that the fight will happen. Now it's a small percentage, yes, and I think that it would be for the money. But other than that, he ain't going to do it because it's going to show the world that they thought that Terence Crawford was on that level. But the only way they thought he was on that level because of the opponents he faced and he fought. But when you fight killers, it's going to show that Terence Crawford really was not that great.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's tired of the hustle, man. The hustle, using EJ name, you know what I'm saying, to stay relevant in boxing while you trying to make contracts with easy fights, right? And the David Avenesian whole debacle was a prime example. You know what I'm saying? That was a case study right there, using EJ name, you know what I'm saying, using the PBC and leveraging that, you know what I'm saying, to get this and pulling this man off a whole card, right? David Avenesian was on a whole nother card, bringing him over so he could have an easy victory, an easy knockout, bro. And I think that's important to him too, because he want to get opponents he can just knock out. You know what I'm saying? And if you saw that fight was so easy for Terence Crawford. He had the athletic ability over him. You know what I'm saying? This guy didn't have a chance. His reflexes was better than this guy. And you mean tell me they went through all this trouble to pull this man to cancel that card they had. I forgot the opponent that they pulled them off of, but they had to do a lot, and that's why it took so long for those negotiations, because Terence Crawford team and everybody was trying to, and BLK Prime was trying to get David Avenesian right for Terence Crawford, and they think nobody don't see the smoke screen. That's why Errol Spence Jr. said that Terence Crawford was smoke and mirrors, bro. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he's the puppet master. He thinks he's a slick, conniving ass dude. And it's like, bro, everybody see what you doing, bro. Everybody see what you're doing. You're not that killer that you act like you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't, for the sake of me, I don't know why the OGs, you know what I'm saying, why they condone that. I know they see it too. I know they see it. So, you know what I'm saying, Roy Jones Jr., you know what I'm saying, he fought his Antonio Tarver, right? Antonio Tarver, Antonio Tarver was a tough dude, and he was after Roy. And Roy went out there, gave him what he want, beat him the first time, got knocked out, you know what I'm saying, the second time, right? Or was it the third time? Something like that. But he showed you that he would fight his rivals, bro. Even though he was dangerous, you know what I'm saying? That is heart, bro. That's the heart of a champion. You know what I'm saying? You face your rivals, the people that's calling you out, and they act like you know what I'm saying, that Terence Crawford has nothing to gain from fighting Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? He has undisputed a second time on the line, and all he has to do is fight one guy. He don't have to fight 3 dudes like Errol Spence Jr. had to fight. All he has to do is fight this one time, you know what I'm saying, in the ring, and he would be undisputed if he could beat Errol Spence Jr. So it's all the factors when you look at everything. It just shows you that Terence Crawford, he's afraid of this moment. You know what I'm saying? He's afraid of this time, you know what I'm saying? Because he got so much to gain, you know what I'm saying? And it'll be one of the biggest money fights, you know what I'm saying, in his career. So why would you do all this to get up out of that? Your pride is worth your legacy, bro. Your pride is over your legacy. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm not worried about Errol Spence Jr. Like Errol Spence Jr. is just some little dog. And I think that's important to him too, like you said. I think that's where the jealousy and the envy come in, because he wants to be the big dog on Errol Spence Jr. because he got that belt. He know Errol Spence Jr. want that. So he wants to deny him. He wants to be in the position to deny Errol Spence Jr. to make him look crazy out here, you know what I'm saying, like he ain't nobody. Bro, there's just so many factors that just kind of destroys, you know what I'm saying, traditional boxing that this dude is doing just so he don't look bad, you know what I'm saying? And it's killing the sport, bro. And I wish he'd just go ahead, retire, you know what I'm saying, instead of, playing this hustle game what we all see. You know what I'm saying? And he need to go sit his ass down. Nobody's gonna want to see Terence Crawford fight Alex Rocha or anybody on Golden Boy roster. Everybody wants to see Terence Crawford fight just one dude. One dude. You know what I'm saying? That's Errol Spence Jr.
It's crazy how when Earl Spence say something, they want to hold Earl Spence to what he say. But then when Terence Crawford say something, they don't have to hold him. Did Terence Crawford say he wanted to be undisputed at 147? He said, yeah, he said he wanted to be undisputed. But then you got people saying, well, did Earl Spence say he wanted to be undisputed at 147? Yeah, he said that. Well, how come he won't give Terence Crawford what he wants? First of all, Terence Crawford is the B side, and second of all, Terence Crawford said he wanted to be undisputed at 147 too. So since he's the B side, then he has to take less. And since he wants to be undisputed at 147, he needs to make the fight. And then if you look at it, they always find a loophole for Terence Crawford to get out of what he said. Like if he say something, they'll say, well, he meant it this way, he meant it that way. Earl Spence say something, no, that's what he said. That's what he said. No, that's what he said. So if Terence Crawford is supposed to be that guy that they claim he is, then run to go fight Earl Spence. He got 3 belts. Earl Spence supposed to be damaged goods. Earl Spence they keep talking about Earl Spence is drunk and he do this and that. Okay then, if he's that guy that y'all claim he is, then it should be easy for Terence Crawford to go and beat him. So you're telling me that Terence Crawford is afraid to fight a drunk, afraid to fight a guy who's been in an accident 2 or 3 times. You mean to tell me he's afraid of that guy? Then something has to be wrong. How is you afraid of a man who's drinking and partying like they say he is? How can you be afraid of a man who's been in multiple accidents and you mean to tell me that you're going to avoid this guy? That lets me know that Terence Crawford knows that he can't beat this guy no matter what they say about Errol Spence Jr.
And look like it's more important for them to bring up the fact that his trials and tribulations, like, the drunk thing, you know what I'm saying? It's look like it's more important for them to insult and troll Errol Spence Jr. fans than it is to get this fight on. And that's how you know that there's something wrong, you know what I'm saying, with this dynamic between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. I don't think they want the fight. I don't think they want the fight. I think they just want to keep on talking trash and keep on hustling off of Terence Crawford's name. You know what I'm saying? Because PBC is ran by, you know what I'm saying, a black fighter, not a black fighter, but a black promoter or advisor, and they don't like that shit. I think it's a lot of racism going on here. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are being pushed and promoted by, Top Rank and these other promoters to put out this trash out here. And there's a lot of people who just don't like PBC. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because PBC is putting on the best fights. They got the best fighters right now. And it's like if Top Rank had the best fighters, you know what I'm saying, we'll be talking about them. If the Zone had the best fighter, we'll be talking about them. But they keep trying to make it, you know what I'm saying, into some kind of gangland shit, like, like on Colors or some shit. You got the Bloods and the Crips over here or something. And, they don't like the Crips and, you know what I'm saying, because they black or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it just don't make sense because a real boxing fan want to go where all the best fights are. That's what we want. We want to see the best fights, and they don't want to see the best fights. They want to make it. They want to break it down so they can make money, make clicks on YouTube, and the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just don't make no sense. You got people, disrespecting each other over bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that don't even make sense. I listened to one guy, Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? He'll beat this dude. And they always go back to who could beat Terence Crawford could beat Errol Spence Jr. in the ring. Where if you thought that, then you would pressure Terence Crawford to sign a motherfucking contract. That's what you would do, not make up all these excuses for him. You'll be putting the pressure. Hey, man, you need to get in there and do what you said you was going to do. You know what I'm saying? You said you was pound for pound. You said this man was ducking you for years and years. You said this man was taking the easy route. So when the man come to you, you know what I'm saying, after he cleared the roster, after he beat everybody he could beat, you know what I'm saying, Sean Porter, you know what I'm saying, Danny Garcia, after he beat all these dudes, Yukas, and get the belts, now you acting like a punk. Now you punking out. Now everybody see you for what you are, and these dudes are really, really happy that Terence Crawford walked away, because if Errol Spence Jr. get in that ring and he beat the hell out of Terence Crawford, now they're gonna look like fools out here. They're already looking like fools. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, now they won't have nothing to say because they know EJ is on his shit. You know what I'm saying? He's dieting. He's got his stuff together, and he's focused. And he want to bang out these last years as a real hardcore champion. You know what I'm saying? They see he's ready for this fight. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want that shit to come to come to pass because they know EJ is on his shit, right? He's not drinking. He's not doing all these things that they talk about over the years, and they can't insult the man no more. You know what I'm saying? If
But
they go out there.
they're not going to have anything else to talk about. Like once Errol Spence beat Terence Crawford and put him in retirement, what else they going to say? I mean, who else? They're going to jump on to Jerome Ennis or somebody else, and talk about, well, Errol Spence is ducking this guy. Say, did you see that video I did about Mikey Garcia? How people say, well, Errol Spence could knock out Mikey Garcia. And I did that video showing that Black Fight Fan had asked Bomac. He said, did Terence Crawford beat Mikey Garcia twice in the amateur? He said, yeah. He said, did he knock him out? He said, no. He said, so why are y'all talking about Errol Spence knocking out Mikey Garcia when Crawford fought the dude twice in the amateurs and couldn't even knock him out? And he said, well, we beat the dog mess out of him. I tell you that. He said, well, Errol Spence did the same thing. He said, so what are you saying? I mean, it don't make no sense. You fought the dude twice in the amateurs, and you couldn't even knock the man out, Mikey Garcia, but you talking about Errol Spence should have knocked him out. Errol Spence already let it be known that he was going to outbox Mikey Garcia, and they still was going to stop the fight. So why are y'all saying that Errol Spence should have? First of all, Mikey Garcia is a top pound-for-pound fighter. Second of all, Mikey Garcia understands defense and offense. He understands how to survive when he's hurt. That's totally different. And Errol Spence said he was going to outbox him. But then you got Mikey Garcia got beat by Terence Crawford in the amateurs, and Terence Crawford couldn't even knock the man out.
But you saw the fight. We all saw the fight. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia stopped trying to win that fight after round 2. You know what I'm saying? After round 2, he said, hell with it, man. He said, I can't reach this dude. This dude got reflexes. He's got the reach. He knows how to box. We saw the fight. So he went into defense mode. And so just like when that dude, Jerron Boots in his fault, Karen, right? When somebody don't want to get knocked out, bro, they are not going to fight you. They're not going to engage you like that, bro. Mikey Garcia wasn't throwing punches to knock out or win. He was throwing punches to block Errol Spence Jr., and he was still getting jacked up in there. He was still getting bammed up and faloomaloomed up in there. You know what I'm saying? And Errol Spence Jr., he just wanted to show you that he got boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? And if EJ, during that time, if he would have just, you know what I'm saying, trained hard and he was like he is right now with a nutritionist, he would have knocked all them dudes out, I believe. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? But you know what, Poole? Spence got credit for boxing Mikey Garcia. He wouldn't have got credit for knocking out Mikey Garcia because they expected that. But people were saying that Errol Spence could not box. He didn't have no high ring IQ. That's what they were saying. But once he proved them wrong on that, then they flipped it and said, well, how come he didn't knock him out? But that's not what y'all said. Y'all said that he couldn't outbox Mikey Garcia, and Mikey Garcia was smarter than Errol Spence. That's what y'all said. He proved y'all wrong. Now y'all switched the narratives, talking about he should have knocked him out.
Exactly. And so he can't win for losing because they're gonna find anything. They're gonna find, you know what I'm saying, whatever he does, they're gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, make up the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so they know that Mikey Garcia, you know, wanted that fight. EJ didn't even want to fight Mikey Garcia. So at that time, they were saying that he could have fought Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford was still at top rank, bro. He was still at top rank. You know what I'm saying? So they'll make up anything just to make an argument. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you can't really take them seriously, bro. I can't do what Knockout does because I'd be so pissed about the dumb shit, right? I was like, bro, you know that man was at top rank, so he couldn't make that fight, right? They said,
that's what Cam Ryan said.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So they know these facts. It's like, why are we arguing over things that we know that couldn't have been done? Even Terence Crawford sued Bob Arum because he couldn't get the fight. So it's like, what do we be arguing about, man? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then you got people come on here and act like, we crazy when they know all these facts also. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, bro, to me. That they hate Errol Spence Jr. that much. And a man who's really, in boxing traditional terms, doing everything that a fighter's supposed to do, right? So it shouldn't be no hate out there. If anything, you should be hating Terence Crawford, somebody who always went for the easiest fights at every, at 147. He didn't have no real competition in the lower weight classes. So I don't understand. I know they see that. So why are they sticking to this dude like he's Errol Spence? Really, they act like he's Errol Spence Jr., somebody who went out there and tried to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the whole thing is insane. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. Then you got AB out here lying about not getting paid, and he's going against the PBC, and he destroyed his career, and he's all bitter. You know what I'm saying? Acting like a bitter baby mama out here. Every interview, you know what I'm saying, lying on the PBC. At least he was honest and said he was gonna go with EJ, you know what I'm saying, to beat Bud Crawford. With all that bullshit he said that he believes Errol Spence Jr. will beat Bud Crawford. And if he tells you that with all the bullshit he done said, then that lets you know what time it is to me. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about that?
I did a video on that showing where he was training and stuff, and he said that, hey, he said, I'm cool with Terence Crawford. I'm cool with EJ. He said, but I know EJ a little bit more than I know Terence Crawford. He said, hey, I ain't gonna switch sides. He said, hey, I'm rolling with EJ. He go beat Terence Crawford. That's just what that is.
Well, EJ knocked his ass out too. You know what I'm saying? Inspiring. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a little bit of convincing for you right there. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford never knocked his ass out. So, you know what I'm saying? He said, hey, boy, goddamn, EJ put them hands on your ass, boy. I know personally, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? He went in there with that AB shit, and EJ was like, okay, bring your ass on here. And guess what? You know what I'm saying? He got Balloon. You know what I'm saying? Now he's a believer. He can lie on everything about PBC, but he can't lie about getting Balloon by Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? He can't lie about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people saw it, and they said he was crying. I even heard the nigga was crying and shit after the damn sparring match. I know. Yeah. They say he was crying and shit, bro. I'm like, wow. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of these guys, they need to tighten up on that bullshit. And now they got AJ, who hit up Derek James, right? You know what I'm saying? And Derek James, I was looking at the interview where, you know what I'm saying, he was talking to that Akin Barak team, and he was saying, like, AJ said he would give Derek James a day to train, and Derek was like, man, you know what I'm saying, you need more time than that, bro. Because, I mean, if you see AJ style against Usyk, Derek said he didn't watch the first fight, but he watched the second one. He said, bro, what I teach, it's a process. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to need more days, you know what I'm saying, to ingrain that, to get a feel for what I'm teaching you. And he said AJ gave him 4 days, and he said he came down, and AJ, you know what I'm saying, got in there. Now he's learning from Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. watched him spar, and AJ watched EJ spar, so now they're helping each other down there. How do you think Derek James gonna help AJ, you know what I'm saying, get back? Or how you think that's gonna affect his fighting style? Do you think it's gonna make him better? Or do you think, AJ is just, not that talented? What do you think?
I think this will have to start with AJ. I mean, you could put whoever, as far as any kind of trainer, with AJ. It's going to have to start with him. It ain't the trainer, it's AJ. Now, I believe that the trainer could show AJ different things or whatever. He's going to have to implement it into his style. But you know how they say, you can't train an old dog. Not saying that you can't help AJ, but the problem is, they say once a dog wounded, he runs back to where he stayed. That's just automatically what they do. So if AJ gets in trouble, in the fight, it's a possibility that he can revert back to his old style instead of listening to what the trainer, is telling him or what he learned. So He's going to have to start with AJ. He's going to have to understand that, hey, the style that you fight, you're going to have to throw a little bit of that away. Because every fight that he fought when he was in trouble, he went back the same way. And he had different trainers. So I believe that Derrick James can help him and show him. But the problem is he able to take it and implement it into his style? And when he's in trouble, can he continue that game plan? That's the deal.
Well, Derrick says first, you know what I'm saying, what he's going to work on with AJ, he said he's going to work on the things that you can't see. And just like a Kung Fu master, you know, he said, basically he's got to build up his confidence, you know what I'm saying, get him back aggressive, you know what I'm saying, and aggressive, because, you know, for that Derrick James style, you're going to have to be aggressive because, you know, just like Frank, what's his name? Frank Martin.
Yeah.
You know, he tell them to go get him. You know what I'm saying? He tell them to go for that midsection and step to the side. So that means in the heavyweight division, that's even more dangerous, right? Because one punch can change, you know what I'm saying, the trajectory of the fight. And AJ, he has that he's timid right now because of that Andy Ruiz knockout. And he has a confidence problem. So Derrick was saying in the interview, said, we're going to work on the things you can't see first. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk, you know what I'm saying? Because his style depends on you having courage to take chances, to go on the inside, to go to the body. You know what I'm saying? He's a body snatcher coach, you know what I'm saying, that really believes in taking out the body and stepping to the side. And if you get hit, you may have to take a punch to give a punch. And that's not AJ, bro. That's not AJ. So I'm curious to see if he can change the trauma that AJ has been through, because really AJ best fights was when he was coming forward, when he was bulldozing people, when he was trying to like really get in there and put that uppercut on you. That's one of his best punches. Is that right uppercut, right? So you know what I'm saying?
When he fought against the Klitschko, he was coming forward. You know, he watched and paid attention. When he seen that opening, he came forward. That's when he had courage. Now I don't know what to say.
Yeah. So you know, so he's gonna have to switch. He's gonna have to switch his mentality. He's gonna have to revamp his entire confidence level. Because Derrick, you know what I'm saying, once he makes demands, he wants you to go out there and do it. And it's going to be interesting to see if AJ can execute, you know what I'm saying, when Derrick James tell him to do something. And he said he saw that second fight, and he said he laughed. You know what I'm saying? He laughed. He said, what the hell is AJ doing in there against Usyk? Because Usyk was piecing him up. And I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? Derrick James said he laughed. It's like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? And he don't even watch boxing like that. And he was just wondering, you're like, what the fuck is he doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Me too, you know, because he was getting banged up. And I said, well, Derrick, you know, with his style, he's going to have to be more active. He's going to have his work rate going to have to pick up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Derrick James do. He makes sure your work rate, just like Frank Martin did against Mikhail, which I'm going to segue into because of the steroid, well, not steroid, but the diuretic allegations, you know what I'm saying? Because he got popped for a diuretic. But yeah, he's you know what I'm saying? So his style just don't kind of work with what Derrick James got going on. He wants to be a slick boxer, but he's got to get back to being that monster, that brute that moves forward, push you back, and beat you down. You know what I'm saying? On sheer strength. You know what I'm saying? And work rate. You know what I'm saying? He used to do that, but Andy Ruiz knocked all that shit up out of him. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know, this is America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is America. You know what I'm saying? Don't come over here with that weak ass shit, bro. You know, all them goddamn European niggas over there. Hey, you came over here, bro. Hey, I most hood Mexican nigga would knock your ass out, bro. And he found that out. That you can't just come in there with your chest out with all the muscles. Nobody don't care about that, bro. We don't care about that. And so now he's looking for an American coach. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tyson Fury looked for Emmanuel Stewart, or what is his name, Sugar Hill, you know what I'm saying, to come over here and steal our knowledge, you know what I'm saying, and then parade it. Once he get better, he's going to parade it for Britain and shit, you know what I'm saying, if he do become better. You know what I'm saying? They always come to the American boxers and steal our shit, steal our ideas, and you know what I'm saying? Then they want to take it over there and parade it like it's their countries. No, bro, you know what I'm saying? You had to come over here to get better because y'all don't have it like that, bro. We got the skills, we got the knowledge, you know what I'm saying, over here in America. And I hope that if he do get better, that he gives the recognition to America, give it to Derek James, you know what I'm saying, to you know what I'm saying, to really uplift what we got going on over here. And I think Derek James, you know what I'm saying, congratulations for being you know what I'm saying, the trainer of the year and everything, you know what I'm saying, to being the best trainer of the year and all that. You know what I'm saying? He deserves it. It's been long. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he should have been the best trainer of the year, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, you know, how AJ is going to come out of that camp. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll learn a lot from being around EJ, but I just don't know if he got the same killer instinct. You know what I'm saying? You know, because he done been through so much, and then he got to fight Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He's got to fight Wilder, bro. You know what I'm saying? He can't keep going for the European bum bash tour. You know what I'm saying? He's got to get in there. He's got to fight everybody in the heavyweight division. That's good. And the last person on that list is Usyk, Tyson Fury, and Deontay Wilder. People he always avoided. So, you know, if he's going to come out of this camp, he's going to have to come out with the eye of the tiger, find the eye of the tiger. He's going to have to come back out to get back on top. It's a top heavyweight. He's got to get by that guy Jermaine Franklin, right? Franklin. You know what I'm saying? If that dude beat him, AJ is not going to be a top heavyweight anymore. You know what I'm saying? So he's really got to get through that. And AB, you know what I'm saying? I think that's Marty Manager's fighter. Michael Williams.
Say, dual boxing. I'm gonna jump back on in a few minutes. I gotta go do something.
Okay, bro.
Okay.
So yeah, man. So that's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? AJ, he's gonna have to tighten up, and we're gonna have to see how that camp like really, you know, affect his fighting ability. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's more of a spiritual thing than it is just his skills. I never thought he had a lot of talent. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Until he fight his rivals, win or lose, he's never gonna have that, man. He's never gonna get it back. You know what I'm saying? Because he's terrified of the top division, of the top of the division. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you? Let me holler at some of my people. What's going on? Samuel Washington, what's going on? Dante Hall, Boxing Talk, what's happening? Inside Square Circle, you ain't trying to get up here, bro? Because next, you know what I'm saying, I want to talk about was this Mikhail Riviera. You know what I'm saying? Mikhail Riviera, man, he got popped, man, for using diuretics. You know what I'm saying? So the rumors was that, well, not rumors, they actually said that my man was passing out, you know what I'm saying, trying to make weight, right? And so now it comes out in the article that this dude, he's going to get suspended, bro. He's going to get suspended for using diuretics to get down to the 135 division, bro. And I'm just like, wow, man. It's like, you know, can anybody, you know what I'm saying, just do the right thing in boxing? And see, he probably went out there, you know what I'm saying, he said in the interview after that, you know what I'm saying, he did with Broadway Joe, you know, he said that, you know what I'm saying, his body wasn't right. He had a problem making weight. So why fight at the weight, bro? Why not fight at 140? Not everybody can fight at 135. If you got to use diuretics and all this shit that's going to weaken you, you know what I'm saying, why do it? You're not going to perform right. You're not going to perform right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now he's got to face a goddamn 9 months suspension for taking damn diuretics like Oscar Valdez and all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to stay small, you know what I'm saying, to fight these fights down there. And he looked bad against Frank Martin. Frank Martin made him look stupid out there. You know what I'm saying? He looked slow. He looked sluggish. You know what I'm saying? Because his body didn't have the nutrition it needed. You know what I'm saying? He was just too small. He couldn't make the weight. I mean, he made it, but you know, with the help of them damn diuretics. What's going on, King Judah? What you think about that? What up, King? Can you hear me? King Judah. You in the building? Hello? What's going on, Lou? Errol Grassroots? Damn, King Jr. fell off again. Oh, you out there in Arizona? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that out there in Arizona is terrible, bro. Let's see what's going on. So yeah, so now you know what I'm saying he's going to be out for another 9 months. You know what I'm saying he made Frank Martin look like he was Muhammad Ali out there, and you know what I'm saying I believe he's going to do well at 140. You know what I'm saying if he stays at his natural. He stays at his natural weight class, you know what I'm saying, instead of trying to squeeze down and do like, you know, the Terence Crawfords, you know what I'm saying, of the world, trying to, you know what I'm saying, be the bigger dude, trying to do like Teofimo Lopez and try to pound on those smaller dudes, you know what I'm saying, and rehydrating up, you know what I'm saying, to a whole motherfucking light welterweight, you know what I'm saying, and that shit don't work for everybody. You know what I'm saying? We see Virgil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, having a hard time making 147. You know what I'm saying? If you can't fight, if you can't squeeze down to these lower weight classes, bro, you need to stay at your natural weight class. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But I was surprised to see my man Michael what's his name? Riviera get popped for this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I guess I shouldn't have been because I saw the interview where he said he had trouble making the weight. He was fainting and all this bullshit, bro. If you got to go through all that, bro, you need to step it up. That's your body telling you that you need to fight at your natural weight class. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight at 135, just like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want to see Devin Haney drained down there at 135 too long. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Because he's going to have to fight Lomachenko, who's naturally small, and he's going to have an advantage, you know what I'm saying, in the fight because it's time for Haney to come up to 140, right? And if he stick around for Tank, you know what I'm saying, they're going to probably have to fight at a damn catch weight. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. What's going on, Judah? What's happening, bro?
What's going on, player?
What's happening?
Chilling at the gig, listening to this great boxing talk.
That's what's up, man. Hey,
yes,
so
sir.
what do you think about your boy getting popped by the diuretics, man? Did you see it coming?
My boy, Rivera.
Yeah, Rivera.
Yeah. I know. I saw it this morning. But
yeah, me too.
I mean, it's me personally, Tim. I don't really think it's I don't think he would do something like that intentional. Most of the time, especially like these young cats, they take a lot of stuff that they don't know have some bad substances in it. You know, some of them may take stuff that they feel is good for their body, but they don't know all the ingredients that's in it. And I feel like that be the case most of the time. And me personally, I feel like that's the case with this. Like, I feel and sometimes I wouldn't be surprised if his team came to him like, hey, try this. You know what I'm saying? And he tried it. And it just came, you know what I mean? That's how the universe works sometimes. But it's like at this point, it's like, man, you don't know who to believe too. But at the end of the day, he still got caught. So it ain't no
excuses.
Exactly. Ain't no excuses, ain't no way to sugarcoat it. It is what it is. But another thing I want to say too is a lot of these trainers and coaches, they should already know the heads up on what's in this shit that they be giving these kids to take.
I agree with that. I agree.
Like, especially the ones who've been doing it 20, 30 plus years, they really should have knowledge on what not to, on what substances or what, all their GNC shit they take. That snack and all that.
Now imagine if that was like Samuel Washington said here. Had that been Frank Martin tested positive for anything, the media would
exactly
like a whole camp, bro. You know,
they would have stopped exactly.
They would
have
have made
it
where Errol Spence Jr. was on some shit. They would have made it. They would have dragged that shit all over his camp, just like they did Canelo and Eddie Reynoso's camp. You know what I'm saying? When Canelo got popped, they would have dragged that shit all over.
Hell yeah. They probably would have fined. They would have fined EJ Promotions, all that.
But I think with all the fainting and shit that he was doing, and how he kind of, I don't know, if you go to Joe Broadway Joe channel, and you'll see the interview, and I kind of played it. They made me take the shit down because he's such. I ain't gonna even go into that, but you know what I'm saying. He talked about how it was hard for him to make weight, and he worked hard. He overtrained. You know what I'm saying, trying to stay small like that. So I don't know if they got desperate because it was a big. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I remember him in an interview saying that how hard it was him to stay at 135 anyway.
Right. So you know what I'm saying. So basically, he tried to put it off on. He had a hard time making the weight, but bro, you know what I'm saying. If you were fainting and all that shit going on, then you wasn't gonna be right for that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it sound like he wasn't using a nutritionist, and if these guys are not using a nutritionist, you know what I'm saying. You're not gonna have the proper energy. You're not gonna have the proper, you know what I'm saying, vitality. You know what I'm saying. When the fight comes, you're not gonna, rehydrate right for the fight, and you could see it in that fight because he looked slow, bro. He looked terrible in that fight, man. Frank was running circles around him in that fight because he, you could tell he wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Not to make an excuse, because Frank Martin did what he had to do. I think he would have beat him if he would have been 100%. But because you had this diuretic shit, that shit fuck with your heart. That shit fuck with your energy level. And he didn't look like a small dude. He looked like a big dude that was too big for the division. He was just sluggish, and Frank Martin was just picking him off, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have the energy. He didn't have the energy to press Frank Martin. He couldn't. He had the speed. He didn't have the reflexes. So Frank Martin made him look like trash out there. Made him look like he ain't supposed to be in the ring with him. He did. Frank was looking sweet out there, bro. I was like, God damn. And I was talking shit about Mike. I said, Mike is that nigga, man. I said, Mike is that dude. Athletic, all that. And I was like, go ahead.
Pull, exactly. And what I was thinking this morning when I was looking at the video when I heard the report, that just made me think of how much of a beast Frank Martin is because he was on a banned substance. And look what he did to him. And Michelle Rivera ain't no short cat. He like 5'9", 5'10". So he had a good a good height advantage and somewhat of a good reach advantage too. And he exploited all that.
Yeah, y'all hearing static back there on my mic?
A little bit, like it'll be in and out.
Oh, okay, I wonder why. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
it something on my end?
I don't think so. I hear you clear. I don't hear no static. You guys, because I'm using the same mic that I always use. You know what I'm saying? It's the way. Actually, this is a new one. You know what I'm saying?
It's not bad. Man. It'll be in and out. But I can still totally understand what you're saying when it do come in.
It's probably where I'm at because I'm up here way out in the boonies, man. You know
you're in the boonies. You're in boondocks,
bro. Inside Square Circle says my opinion is that Rivera is good and will win more fights. It's just Frank Martin's skills, and Frank Martin, man, he's got hella footwork. He's got hella skills in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That pull counter that he got, bro, it's the way he throws it, the way he turns you. You know what I'm saying? It's a thing of beauty up in there. You know what I'm saying? And to me, Frank Martin is dangerous to Devin Haney. He's dangerous to Shakur Stevenson.
Ooh, yes, sir. Yes,
he is
sir.
Dangerous because
Paul,
not only does he have.
That was gonna be my next question too. With I know you was just saying how Michael Rivera was unsure about being at 135. How do you feel about Devin Haney saying they stand at 135 after we just seen him like struggle completely making the Cambosis joint?
Well, I mean, I think Haney needs to go ahead and move up because I think he's kind of like in the same situation that Michael Rivera is in. He needs to, because if he stay at 135, he's gonna run into not being able trying to fight the top guys, you know what I'm saying, in the division. And Lomachenko understands that this is why he tried to drag the fight out, because the longer he's at 135, the more susceptible he's going to be to being weight drained. And it'll be a better, have more of an advantage to fight him the longer you drag to keep him at 135. I don't think Haney will be able to fight Tank at 135 weight drain.
No, hell no.
I think he needs to bring Tank up to 140.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Or fight him at a catch weight. You know, that way, because you want to fight a dude at his best. You don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight somebody when they're, you know what I'm saying, they can't make the weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
When they fully energized. And the problem with in boxing now is that dudes, they want the advantage. You know what I'm saying? They want to fight you when you're not at your best. And that's terrible, bro. That's terrible for boxing. We don't want to see that.
Exactly.
I don't want to see somebody beat because they weight drain.
Exactly. And I'm just a little concerned because Haney looked it bad the second fight at Cambosa's joint. He looked weight drained horrible. And I don't want to see him, especially going up to these top-notch cats like you said, Frank, Shakur, Tank. They not gonna play around with you, dude. Like, you got to be 110% going up against cats like that, because I believe those three are his worst tests ever in boxing in his career. Those three names.
Yeah, I mean, he's finally. Well, you know, I mean, that fight with Rivera, it launched him into the status of fighting, you know, the Tank Davis and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. That launched him. That was his arrival on the scene fight. And they can't ignore him anymore. He's got to at least, you know what I'm saying, fight one of those dudes, somebody. And if Shakur said he would fight Frank Martin, he said he would fight him. So, you know, if that's the case and nobody would fight Shakur Stevenson, maybe that should be his first fight at 135. I don't think Shakur Stevenson needs a tune up the way he stays in the gym.
Exactly.
He got Terence Crawford right there to help him train, to help him prepare.
He got Keyshawn Davis.
He got Keyshawn, you know, Keyshawn Davis. You know, he talking shit from the shadows. You know what I'm saying? That dude's a trip right there. You know, that dude's a trip. I think he's going to be an exciting fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Keyshawn, my dog, though. I fuck with Keyshawn Davis. Like, because I really think, like, and this is just me, though. Like, I really think Keyshawn is like that.
Hold on. Let me take it off my mic. People saying my mic messing up. Go ahead, though. Okay.
No, I was just saying, I personally think Keyshawn Davis is like that. I just feel like he want to prove to himself with a good up and coming prospect name, and he gonna shoot off. Just like he gonna show out against Emmanuel to go coming up in April. This fight he got coming up with to go, we gonna really see just how much of a beast he is, because I don't think to go ever been stopped. Has to go ever been stopped?
Who to go?
Yeah. The cat, because I know Ryan Garcia fought him. He dropped him, but I don't think he stopped him.
Who is to go? Let me see. I'm not aware of the nickname. Who is that?
That's Emmanuel to go. The cat Ryan Garcia fought his last fight.
Well, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know for sure about him, but one thing I could tell you is, you know what I'm saying, I don't understand why everybody thinks that Ryan Garcia is such a you know, it's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a good fighter. I think he can hold his own when it comes to boxing, but I don't think he could beat, you know what I'm saying, Tank Davis. I don't think he could beat the top dudes. I don't think he has the experience. Do we have the talent to stick in there and win some rounds? I think so. But all this faith they're putting into Ryan Garcia, I know he got power. I know he got speed. I know he got the Instagram following, but that's about it, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, he ducked out of so many fights. He done ducked so much smoke that now we got to see him. We got to see him in there, and beat somebody, bro. We got to see him beat Tank. We got to see how he do against Tank. But all this, it's almost like he's a damn world champion or something. The way people are backing Ryan Garcia, and I don't understand it because we haven't seen him really do anything, right?
Exactly.
And so, I know I be on here and people like Ryan Garcia, he this and that. He's great, man. He fast. He, what I'm saying? No. I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking about, bro? What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I don't see it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I see he's athletic. I see that he's super fast, but I haven't seen the opponents, right? So, it's for me, he's got to step it up. You know what I'm saying? And he's got to like really give Tank a good fight. They was talking about when Tank was in the wheelchair going to the Super Bowl, everybody was saying he's trying to duck out the fight. I said, nobody is ducking Ryan Garcia, bro.
Thank you.
He's like a full roasted chicken. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't passing up no full roasted chicken. You know what I'm saying? We're going to eat that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was Oscar Valdez talking about he's not just a pretty boy. I said pause on that, but you know what I'm saying? Pause on that. He's not just a pretty boy. But bro, where'd that come from?
That's what I'm saying, son. Like, they do a lot of questionable shit over in the Ryan Garcia camp. But I was saying all that about Keyshawn Davis to say this. If Ryan Garcia couldn't even knock out to go, and we see how Keyshawn about to completely wash his ass, it's gonna show just how basic Ryan Garcia is.
Yeah, I mean, and you saw in the sparring where Rolly Romero was tagging him. You know what I'm saying? I know it's just sparring. Yeah. I know it's just sparring, and but if Rolly Romero can tag you, bro, Tank, he has a high boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? He's explosive, and he can do pretty much what he wants in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Because he's an athletic kid. And Ryan Garcia makes so many mistakes.
So many.
He makes so many mistakes, bro. And his best way of fighting you is coming forward. And that plays into what Tank does. You know what I'm saying? Being a counterpuncher, being a clever, crafty counterpuncher with power. You know what I'm saying? And we can almost look for what happened to Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Because imagine if Ryan Garcia missed one of those quick ass, he loves to jab, and then he likes to throw that left hook. He's gonna get caught right there. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You can almost pinpoint the fight. Right, you know what I'm saying? You could just put it in your imagination and say, okay, he's gonna jab, and he's gonna come with that left hook, and Tank gonna bust his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Right there, and the fight's gonna be over, and everybody's gonna be saying, Togo was a bum. You know what I'm saying? He fought nothing but bums, and I just don't understand, the support. So Oscar De La Hoya talking about he picks Ryan Garcia. Oh yeah, really? You know what I'm saying? Really? Like you're gonna pick against your fighter? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of ridiculous, some of the analyzations that you see out there.
I know, man.
And it's like, bro, that's your fighter. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna say you pick your fighter, bro? You know what I'm saying? No, I just thought that was real interesting. You know what I'm saying? How this swell of support is coming up for Ryan Garcia. And I know we need another star. Devin, they don't want to give that to Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the undisputed champion. Because all of a sudden now that Devin Haney is the undisputed champion, the belts don't matter because people don't like his fighting. They don't like his fighting style. They don't like pure boxers like that. Now I'm just wondering if Shakur Stevenson was the undisputed champion, would that change? You know what I'm saying? Because he's also a pure boxer. You know what I'm saying? Or is it just that he's the rival to Tank Davis? Why people don't like him? You know what I'm saying? For me, I'm gonna tell you personally, so I look at them all like they're 50-50 fights because they all great talents and they all got different strengths. You know what I'm saying? Some people like power, some people like the pure science, some people like both. I think they're all even. I just think they have small things that they were gifted with. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
What's going on upper echelon in the building, y'all. My co-host, you know what I'm
Upper
saying?
echelon. What's up,
You've
G?
been out for a second. What's going on, upper echelon?
What's
What's
going
happening?
on?
What up, Esh?
What's going on? I was sitting there listening to y'all cook. Y'all was talking about the manuals to go. A manuals to go beat the guy to George Ashley, right? And that's the dude that gave Alexis Rosa trouble.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they be talking about how Alexis Rosa so be good and everything, but
Yeah.
So he stopped George Ashley, right? George Ashley was a 130 pounder. He went up to 147, and he gave Alexis Rocha everything he could handle. If y'all remember Alexis Rocha's last fight,
Yeah.
he struggled with a blown up 130 pounder. That
Exactly.
That the zone blew up for him.
And so
Exactly.
you know Alexis Rocha is not on Terence Crawford level, bro.
Exactly, because
He is
But
not
you know
on
that's
Terence
gonna be the
Crawford
next
level.
fight on Bud's radar.
yeah, that's what he's looking for.
Wow.
And so you know they're trying to give us these trash ass fights, bro.
So that
And
tells
so-
you where Rocha is and Blair Cobb is, because see,
Exactly.
I think Blair just need to be polished. That's what that is. Like fatigue, like we always say, fatigue makes cowards out of men. And at first he was doing good with Alexis till he started getting tired. And a damn broken clock right twice a day. Alexis may not be the best, but he does have a little power, and that power got Blair up out of there. But y'all was cooking on Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
He has a high ceiling of potential.
Eric Estrada. That's Eric Estrada.
See, this is the thing about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got all the potential in the world. Like him and Devin is tied in fights. They fought in the amateurs. They tied. The difference is Ryan hasn't been pushing himself. Like he's too worried about the social media and followers instead of making fights that's going to improve his skills. See, Frank Martin, if you notice, Frank Martin started late as well. He started when he was like 16, 17. No.
He was 19.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, he was about 18, 19. But you know, he dropped Virgil Ortiz when he started. He 135 pounder that dropped Virgil Ortiz. But his learning curve is so fucking crazy, dog. And they got him on the fast track, and they're building him. They're not, and they're developing and building him. They're not just making him. You feel what I'm saying? Like they're keying into each one of his weaknesses and making it better. Like he fought Jackson Mourinho. Like he's fighting top tier fighters. And each fight, Frank Martin looks like he's done improved 200-300%. Like if you look at his Jackson Mourinho's fight, and then you look at his who was that he fought right before Jackson Mourinho's?
Who did he fight?
Frank.
The dude he didn't stop.
I forgot. He was like an up and coming prospect.
Exactly. Like, but you know, he's not fighting no bums. He's fighting top level guys. Exactly. He just fought Ali. Lil Ali was supposed to be the man, and he is. Rivera is the man. I've watched Rivera box circles around people, but Frank's learning curve is so fucking crazy, and he stays in the gym with Jermell Charlo, Errol Spence, and Derek James.
Man, speak about it.
Even though he's 135 pounds, they still put him in the rotation. And one thing about this, your body load, we always talk about the 10,000 hours and muscle memory. If you notice, Derek James has Charlo, Martin, and Spence. Their fighting styles are all similar. Like you see, they're very economic in their shots. Like each one of their shots is meaning something. They don't do all that fast speed bags and that like that. They do precision punching. And you notice they do precision foot placement, precision movement, precision cutting off the ring, precision hitting. They have precision defense. Like they all roll with the shots. They all know how to catch and fire. That's the key to their success, is the catch and shoot. Like
exactly,
they catch and shoot, and that leaves a opponent off balance so bad. See, like Riviera, he used to people parrying, and he used to people parrying. He used to people either moving, blocking, and stuff like that. And see, because he has a long jab, and if you notice, Frank kept slapping that jab to the side, spinning them, getting in close, and that was frustrating because he wasn't used to that right there. Frank Martin's curve is so amazing. Like the man, he was 3 fights in. He went in there and sparred with Tank. Tank gave him the work, but they said as the rounds was going, he was learning. Like he was in there learning. Tank wasn't just giving him the best of it after the second time going around. Like they said, it sparred twice. The first time they said Tank was giving it to him, but he was still working. But obviously Tank won. But they said the second go around, they said it was a lot more closer. It was a lot more closer. Now this is Frank Martin 3-4 fights in. He's 17 fights in now. And each time he fights, he gets better. 200-300% better. Like I said, 6-2 fights. He'll beat Tank. I think right now, if I was Derek James and Errol Spence, fuck Lil B-Hop, fuck Rolly, I would get Frank Martin in the ring with somebody like William Foster III. William Foster III is also an undefeated 135-pounder. He beat Edwin De Los Santos. He's a killer. Like, he's better than Frank Rivera. Like, Michelle Rivera. He's better than Michelle Rivera.
Now, I heard of the cat you talking about.
I push him all the time. He just destroyed A.B. Sparrows a couple months ago.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
William Foster III.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, the assassin. The nigga like 5'11", 135-pounder, undefeated. See if you can pull him up real quick, Paul Calvin.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Let's see.
But yo, going back to what you were saying, upper echelon about Frank Martin, Errol, and Jamel.
Yeah, see, he's learning from the best. Earl's getting down there with him learning too.
Exactly. And look, if you notice one thing about those three, they fight the exact same way they hit the bag and mitts.
That's what I said.
It's fundamental. Yeah.
I got a video
all the time over
here. I got a video on this called The Secret Shaolin Teachings of Derek James. It's got the 47 palms of Errol Spence because he has a
47 palms, baby.
The 47 bludgeoning palms of Errol Spence. And then you got the pistol perfect punching of Jamil Charlo. And then you got the 100 killed beans into the pull and counter cobra strike of Frank Martin.
Exactly.
He hit people with that pull and counter cobra strike.
This is the silent assassin. That's him, right?
Yeah, right there. Check him out.
And that's what I'm saying too. I was live on my channel not too long ago. I was talking about this whole fight with AJ he got coming up with Franklin. I'm just more curious of seeing what he's going to learn from Derek James and see how well he implements that in his new fight. Because man, like a lot of people sleep on Derek James and just how technical he is. Derek James got so much wisdom and knowledge in boxing, it's ridiculous. And it don't matter what type of fighter you are. You can all learn and gain something that's trustworthy from a worthy coach or trainer.
Oh no,
and that's what I'm saying. Like I can't wait to see. Exactly. And I just can't wait to see how he develop his game this next fight.
He got Jamil Charlo, Earl Spence, Frank Martin, and he had they see him coaching Sir Marcus Brown a little bit, so they know what he can do. He's good, but check out your dude on the screen. That's William Foster right there.
Yeah, I got him. Let me see.
They got him.
Yeah. See, I've seen his face and I've heard of him. I just never checked him out. I'm gonna check him out on my lunch break.
Look, they got him as a 4-star rating. The only 5 stars they got is Shakur, David, and Tank.
Yep. So he on that level.
I never really seen him fight. You know what I'm saying?
He's 5'10". I thought he was 5'11".
But yo, do y'all remember who is the one cat from the UK that Floyd was talking about Tank could fight? He was talking shit about Tank not too long ago, like late last year. And Floyd was saying that'd be a fight they wouldn't mind taking. It's some cat. It's It's a
Josh
black
Taylor
cat.
been talking shit about Tank. He said, hell, he said he'd stay at 140 to fight Tank. And see, Tank could have fought Josh Taylor for undisputed at 140 because Josh Taylor been calling out Tank like a motherfucker.
Nah, but it was a new cat from the UK. He was younger.
Cambosis?
Nah, it was a cat I never heard of before, but they were saying the cat that was talking shit. He was saying like he knew Tank from they sparred or whatever, some shit. He was saying he was talking about
Johnny Warren's issue.
You're talking about, I know he's preparing with Elijah Flores right now, and he I saw the interview with Elijah Flores, and he said, man, Tank shit is real, man. He said, you know what I'm saying? He said the power's real, man.
I see 47 pounds to say that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's sparring with him to prepare for Ryan Garcia right now.
Mm-hmm.
And because he's tall, he's lanky, he can move, he's slick, but he's slicker than goddamn Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Because he was
named Frank. He was sparring some black guy named Frank, and Frank was giving Gervonta work, and Gervonta was giving him work, and that dude was 147 pounds sparring Tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that nigga say Tank hit like a 175 pounder.
Exactly.
And
Tank be out there knocking out heavyweights.
He said he done sparred 175ers. He said Tank hit like a fucking 175 pounder.
Yeah.
I believe it.
That motherfucker sparred heavyweights.
He has that power that'll carry. And see, one thing about him, with his power carry, as he gets people don't realize your weight don't have shit to do with your power. Like, it's just that damn thing. But if you get bigger in the right way, and it adds to your damn quick twitch muscles, that motherfucker multiply that damn power. It'll multiply it. See, Roy Jones, his power went from 154 to 175.
His account is private.
I'm
looking for his account on Instagram, and it looks like it's private. He ain't got shit on it.
Because Roy Jones, his power didn't really carry past 175 because, I mean, he was knocking some 175 out. He broke Virgil Hill's ribs and shit, but his power at 175 wasn't like it was 168, 160, or 154.
Nah, Yo, so what y'all feel about this Benavidez and Plant joint? Cause I got $100 bet for Benavidez knocking out Plant.
I love the fight, dude. When he get closer, I'd probably take that bit when he get closer. I gotta see how they look on weigh-in.
I'll tell you mine right now. I think David Benavidez is gonna
yes, sir.
I think he's gonna beat him. I think David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, even though Caleb Plant tried to clown him with the speech on the phone, which was kind of,
The reason why I'm not too sure, right? I've seen Benavidez be hit by a less of a puncher. Flores, the dude that dropped him. He's a much lesser puncher than Caleb Plant, right? And Benavidez, when he throw his combinations, he be flat-footed. He be standing straight square, throwing from both hands. You feel me? Mm-hmm. That's why he be throwing them so fast. He just be throwing them from the shoulders and shit. If Caleb Plant catch him between that, the way he went down from Ronald Graville or whatever the name is, he might not get back up from that.
Nah. Because see, look, Graville caught him coming in, stepping up, like coming forward. You can easily catch somebody off balance real quick with a jab, stepping in. But see, people forget that was earlier in Benavidez's career. Now, mind you, when he got up, when Benavidez got up off the campus, we all saw what happened. It was a clear wash all 12 rounds.
But when he starts his combinations, watch how he steps in. His chin be up, and he steps right into the combinations, not worrying about getting hit.
Right, but see, that was a while ago. Benavidez tweaked a lot of his game since then. You don't see him making the same mistakes he made before. And I was talking about this on my channel last week. Now, people keep saying Plant is going to beat Benavidez or whatever, and that's cool. Like I love the conversation that we got going. But I was also saying too, what if Caleb Plant do end up knocking down Benavidez with a good shot? What you think is going to happen when he get up?
Every man can be stopped. Look, hell, we saw the same shit with Roy Jones, and you see what happened to him. He got knocked down, and then shit wasn't right. Like shit. We see when Costa Zoo knocked down his ass.
But I just me personally, I don't think Caleb Plant is the one to take out Benavidez. I'm sorry. The only person I feel is gonna give him a real test. It's gonna be better.
Dave Morrell, don't say Dave Morrell won't now.
I don't think David Morrell is gonna be a problem either.
Oh yeah.
Because for all we know, David Morrell could be another Edgar Berlanga.
No, I've seen David Morrell. I've watched.
Oh man, don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
Yo, I'm saying,
bro,
this fool just got a multi-fight deal with the zone, bro. I was like, what the hell is the zone thinking about, bro?
You know what I'm
saying? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to put stuff in reality because things could turn out that way. I'm hoping it don't because Morrell is a dog.
Morrell is a motherfucking monster. He's not no.
And Benavidez team Benavidez been calling out Morrell for a while. They recently said his name again.
No,
and they were saying that they'll take that fight now. They were saying they'll fight Morrell now.
No, last time I checked, Benavidez and them, Samson told them no. Because
Morrell. Well, see, that's Samson. That's Samson. Samson and them saying that they not running that by Benavidez, and that's one of the things I hate about boxing too, is they got the promoters so far involved that they think they can speak for the fighters. You can't speak for them.
Yeah, but see, Samson, he be trying to speak for everybody, but before he fought that dude that he sent to the ICU, he was trying to get the Benavidez fight, but Samson denied him because said that they had a fight scheduled for January already. So that's when Morrell took the other damn fight.
Yeah, because Benavidez was supposed to have a fight this January, but he got the Plant fight.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna tell you about this: if I was Caleb Plant's coach, my thing to beat Benavidez, you know what I would do? I would tell Caleb to take the steam off of his shots. I would tell him to throw your shots at like 30-40% power. You feel me?
Yo, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing Plant can do against this man.
Okay, but this is what
it ain't nothing he gonna be able to do.
Bro,
I'm sorry, like David Benavidez is on another level.
Can I finish my point, my brother? Can I finish?
I don't think people understand.
Brother,
like people don't really understand just how technically sound Benavidez is. Like
I understand
a lot of people
that,
don't
brother.
see.
Can I finish my point? Let me
go ahead,
brother. Listen to what I'm telling you. Caleb Plant, he like David Benavidez, once he feel like you can't hurt you, once I've noticed about all his fights, once he feel like you can't hurt him, he throws caution to the wind. He don't care if you hit him or not. He don't even defend no more. If you watch Benavidez, you've noticed this, right? Once he feel like your power can't hurt him, he don't even try to defend your shit no more. Nothing. He just straight walk down, try to bulldoze you, right? If I was Caleb Plant's coach, I would be having him the first couple rounds. I would be having him throwing his shots at like 30-40%. Shoe shine them. Like, they still take damage, but 30-40%. Let him get a false confidence that the shots don't motherfucking hurt. And when he open up himself, go ahead and drop that 100% on his ass and see what happens.
Yo, David Benavidez can give Plant an open chin shot.
All right, now you talking
effect, son. Like David Benavidez don't start late. He starts soon as the bell is ringing.
Okay,
first round. He coming at you. It won't be smart for Plant to start off halfway with his punching power if Benavidez coming at you at full speed, full power. Plant is going to get hurt. That's going to get Plant slept in about 3 if he do that.
Nah, because you got to realize Plant is also a pure boxer.
Yeah, he is, and I fuck with Plant. All I'm saying is,
Plant not just about to be standing there. He's a boxer. He knows how to move and get away and do all that. He's going to be boxing, and that's what I'm saying. While you boxing, throw your shit at motherfucking like half percentage, and then that way, as you boxing, he'll say fuck it and try to rush you.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
David gonna eat that shit.
Here's the problem with Plant that I have. He's not a finisher. You know what I'm saying? He's not a killer. He's not a finisher. I think if he was a finisher, then I think people will have more confidence in what he's going to do in the fight. Because he's a pure boxer, that kind of breaks you down And you know,
Okay.
let me finish, bro. Anthony Durrell, I mean, even though he had one good fight, I think David Benavidez is a better fighter than Anthony Durrell right now at this point in his career. You see what I'm saying? And just because he got a knockout on him, you know, he really didn't finish him. He just kind of caught him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With a left hook, with a double left hook, right?
It was nasty, but
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna take more than that.
no,
We got to
exactly.
we got to see that killer instinct in Caleb Plant, and he got a new trainer now with Breadman, who's really elevating his game. But I think it's gonna take more than one or two training camps to be, you know what I'm saying, to prepare him for a fighter with the tenaciousness and the ferocity of David. With the pressure David's going to put on him, he's going to have to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the dynamic that we're, you know, we you know what I'm saying, because most boxers are going to beat a puncher, and David, he's not actually a puncher. He's just a dude that put a lot of pressure on you and throws a lot of punches to beat you up in the ring. So and Tank and not Tank, goddamn, Caleb Plant, he's a mover. You know what I'm saying? He runs out of gas, you know what I'm saying, in the late part of the fight. And I know Breadman said they're gonna work on the stamina. That's something that they're gonna like really hit. But there's a lot of questions there, you know, when you think about Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying? Because David is gonna really put that stamina to the test. He's gonna put that stamina to the test. And if he's not a finisher, if he can't hurt David and finish him, he's going to lose this damn fight because he's not going to win on points.
So
he's not going to.
So, do you think Caleb's power can get Benavidez's attention? Can it hurt it?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if he could hurt David, he have a chance to win. If he could hurt him, you know what I'm saying?
Asking you, do you think he can do?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like if he catch him, because I favor Benavidez to win the fight. But I also know Caleb Plant. I mean, Benavidez, I watch him. I do videos on him. I know he leaves himself open tremendously amounts of time. And that's what I was saying versus Canelo. He'll watch Canelo, but if Canelo get one of them hooks in, who's to say? You feel what I'm saying? Because I've seen him get dropped by a lesser puncher. You feel me? That's like Tim Tszyu getting dropped by Terrell Gachet and then calling out Charlo. Like, you're not in there with a lesser puncher now. You in there with a motherfucker that hits a lot harder. And if you let him get you the way that motherfucker hits you, it might be a different story because we've seen the damn biggest get hit and don't know where the fuck they at. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm wondering if Caleb sits down because Caleb does have knockouts on his record. And it has shown that he has power. Because remember, he was trying to fight Benavidez before, and Benavidez went the other route. He wasn't trying to fight Caleb before. People forget about that. People forget
damn sure did, because I know
people forget about Benavidez was ducking Caleb, and Caleb hit his damn smacked his brother. Y'all forgot he smacked Jose. Caleb was on some gangster shit a couple years ago, but people forgot about that shit. Caleb was calling out Benavidez.
Sure don't remember that.
Look up Caleb Plant versus Jose Benavidez because they got a little squabble. But yeah, Caleb Plant was
when they came to his gym.
Yeah, a few years ago.
But it was like he snuck him.
It don't mean if he snuck him, he got him. Shit.
But he snuck him though. But like all I'm saying,
it's three of y'all.
All I'm saying is, like, I don't just me personally, and this is just me analyzing boxing.
Hey, hold on 1 second though. Pool. 3 niggas come to your gym, Pool. You sneaking one up. You getting one of them, ain't you?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, it ain't no sneak if y'all came to my shit. And it's you, your brother, your dad, shit. We had it as soon as you came through the door. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, but like that don't really solidify nothing just because he, you know what I'm saying? Like it just Gary Russell Jr. snuck Bud.
Yeah, but you remember Caleb Plant was calling them out at that time too, and they didn't want to make the fight. Caleb Plant was calling them out heavy, Caleb Plant was only calling him out when he had fights lined up. He was doing him just like how Ryan do Tank. Now, mind you, when Canelo was Benavidez's mandatory or whatever,
He ducked Benavidez. We all saw it.
Oh yeah, Canelo waited until Benavidez lost them damn motherfucking belts.
But then he came back down and fought Caleb Plant and washed him.
No, what he did. This is what he did.
And that's what I tell people too.
No, this is what he did.
The man that ducked Benavidez knocked out Caleb Plant.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, right? Canelo waited until Benavidez lost his shit for the second time. And you know he the franchise champion at 160. So he went to Mauricio Suleiman and said, look, I want the 168 belt since that man lost it. Of course, they're going to give Canelo the belt because, you know, he's one of the four cash cows of boxing. Him, Wilder, Tank, and Errol. So, of course, they want him with the damn belt. So, you know, they set up a belt with him, Average Israel, and I think, what was it, the WBA or the WBC? It was a 2-belt fight that he got.
Mm-hmm.
It was a WBC and something else. Mm-hmm. And they gave it to him because he was just waiting for Benavidez out the way. Because you remember, he wasn't fucking with the 168 until Benavidez. Remember, he skipped the 168. He said, fuck that. He went up there over there, but as soon as Benavidez dropped that belt, Canelo got undisputed in less than 11 months.
Yep. Well, you got two of the belts on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as I said, as soon as he seen Benavidez lost that damn belt, he petitioned Suleiman, and you know Suleiman gonna say yes, daddy, to anything Canelo say. So he did that. Then got the Billy Joe fight, and then him and Caleb Plant, and then he got
and he made and that's what I'm saying. Caleb Plant is going to gas out completely. Benavidez is going to David Benavidez is going to brutalize that body.
We gonna see,
slow him down. He gonna cut off that ring like a pair of cutoff shorts.
That's why I like boxing.
He gonna be on Plant ass. But at the same time, it all remains to be seen.
Mayweather. They said it about Pacquiao and Mayweather. They said it about Canelo and Mayweather. But that motherfucker wasn't on his ass. But I'm gonna tell you one thing we do know though.
But all of them wasn't Benavidez though. We all know what Benavidez brings to the table. We're gonna see.
Everybody knew what Pacquiao brought to the table.
Just watch.
Yeah, that's what I said. We're gonna watch. We can't be fanboys. What we can do is be analytical.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And what I'm saying
I'm saying is just watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he has the tools to do that, but he's a man as well. And all men can be stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no man invincible.
But I'm not saying that Plant can't hurt him. Plant got a beautiful chance at hurting Benavidez because
that's what I've been trying to say.
This is the best fight Benavidez had in his career so far.
This is biggest
Errol
fight.
Was his best fight before this.
This is biggest fight right here. This is
Anthony Durrell was his best fight before this fight, and we've seen what he did to Durrell. He stepped up great against Durrell, and me personally, I just feel he gonna step up even better with Plant.
He stepped up great against Durrell, but then what happened with Ronald Ellis? You know, Rashidi brother. That motherfucker came up 2 weight classes, and that motherfucker struggled like hell against Rashidi brother.
But he got him out of there.
Big fight too. That was supposed to be.
But he got him out of there. And Ronald Ellis would beat Plant. Ronald Ellis wouldn't beat Plant. Or Kyron Davis wouldn't beat Plant either.
No, I don't think so.
Come on, yo.
Come on,
man. Plant, Plant got
at least Ronald Ellis.
Bro, no.
You saying Ronald Ellis can't get the best of Plant?
Plant was beating Canelo, bro. He was sitting there talking to that nigga talking about, yeah, I'm pretty good, huh? Like he was.
That was garbage. Like Plant, like you don't do that.
All right, okay. I see
you don't give no man accolades and big him up while y'all fighting.
What?
Fighting.
Plant, his punch resistance against power is terrible. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You got to have the power, though. I don't think David got that kind of power, but I think he got that kind of power.
He got the volume.
I think, he got the volume. He got the work.
He got the power, volume, and the accuracy.
No, his power is not there.
I don't think he got the power. I don't think he got the power. I think he's got that relentless
power is like Errol. Like it's an accumulated power.
No, he has decent power. Yeah. No, Errol has one-stop power. No,
Errol
has one-stop power.
It's an accumulated power.
No, I mean I'm talking about Errol don't have accumulated. Errol has one-stop power as well. It's just that you see Errol shots coming. That's why you can brace for him. But Errol has one stopper. He has one stop, show stop. Ask Bundu. Ask motherfucker Emmanuel Larte. He got back up though. But Errol has a one hitter straight right. I mean straight left. That goddamn straight level Errol. Ask
But look,
Algiers. That shit sent Algiers across the room off the air in the air.
but see, but that was a build up from all the other punishment he took.
No, that was a straight left.
That last nasty left he gave him in the corner. That was from all that build up.
I ain't talking about that one. I'm talking about the one where they in the center of the ring and he caught that motherfucker with that straight left and it made him fly like 3 feet. And Errol did a little dance.
I mean,
he did a little dance. That was early. Then that last one in the corner, yeah, he was already beat, defeated. He was just ready to be tucked in the bed. He had his night clothes on. He done had his wash up. He done brushed his teeth. He had his pajama bottoms on. He had his cool water cologne on. He laid on down. He just ready to be tucked on in. Errol tucked that nigga.
So let me ask y'all. So everybody doubt Caleb Plant because he's I'm what I'm saying, and I'm just say it because he's white. And
I don't doubt him.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people. A lot of people. You know what I'm saying? But I think Caleb is the more skilled boxer. You know what I'm saying? As far as versatility. You know what I'm saying? As far as versatility.
He is.
And
he is the better skill. All that. But all I'm saying is
David just had more raw potential. See,
he got
David got skill too.
David got skills, but his skills is not on par with Caleb's. But what David does have is heart, determination, and he has a damn motherfucking gas tank that don't run out of empty.
That's all you need.
Like that motherfucker right there could just keep. He like a damn Leo Santa Cruz of 168. Like that motherfucker could just. You be like, damn, 100 punches.
I'm telling you, that's all David Benavidez need for this fight. He got the heart, he got the skill, he got the power.
But the reason I say it's a true 50-50 is because at any given time he can get hit with a showstopper, and people really don't know.
It's like 70-30.
Okay.
Look, I'm telling y'all, man, David Benavidez is gonna show y'all something y'all never seen from him come March 25th.
Yeah,
this is exactly what he's been waiting for. I'm telling you.
So there's all kind of rumors coming out of his camp. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he's working hard, like saying like he never worked this hard before or something. And
that's what I'm saying.
And what Caleb doing though?
I mean, Caleb, man, he trained hard, you know what I'm saying? But
he gets thicker though. Have you noticed Caleb a lot solider than he was when he fought Canelo? You see that shit?
Yeah, I mean, they got a picture. Oh, let me see. Somebody trying to come in. Let's see.
Like Caleb looking real fucking solid right now. I said, woo, he gonna have problems making that 175. I mean that 168. Caleb looking like a 175 pounder right now.
Feel about because
I think somebody
Benavidez was saying too, if he can't get Morrell, Andrade, or Charlo after this Plant fight, he was going up to 175.
Yeah, he been clout chasing Duvall though. He need to stop that, dog. See, because that's why I respect that right there. Because bro,
you think he clout chasing?
What y'all doing sparring? That's supposed to stay in sparring, but he sitting up there trying to clout chase and talk about sparring with Duvall and all that shit right there. That's what between y'all, bro.
But he talk about Triple G and everybody. He just letting people know because let's face it, David he's not fighting the top dude, so he's letting folks. He's trying to let folks know that he's on that level because he's
clout chasing though.
Some of the best.
Cool, you know that's exactly. You know what goes on.
I believe he will hurt Bibble. I believe he'll KO Bibble.
You gotta realize though, but what goes on in sparring, bro, that's an unwritten rule, bro. I used to box. Like what you do in sparring, that's what y'all do in sparring, my nigga. Like you sit up here.
That's what they doing now. Up. That's what they doing now. They letting out.
And sparring is worse. Sparring is more harder than just getting in the ring.
But
I mean, they breaking that rule, bro. They doing. They ain't going by that old school shit. They releasing footage. You saw the footage of Jehan knocking down Rolly Romero. They letting out footage now.
You know, Rolly dropped that footage on Ryan and shit, so he opened the door. But this is what I'm saying. What you and Bivol doing, like Bivol giving you sparring as a damn champion. You feel me? Like you trying to put that man on blast, and I feel like because everybody talking about Bivol, how he did Canelo. Now you trying to throw your name in a hat because well, hell, I beat Bivol. I done did this. So it's like you clout chasing, my nigga. And I don't like that clout chasing shit, dog. And that's and people look at it. That's clout chasing, bro. Like
Yeah, it is.
Like,
what's going on? What's going on, Benson? What's happening, bro?
Like that clout chasing shit, bro. Do it on your own merits, bro. What you do in sparring, that's what you do in sparring, bro. You ain't gotta come out here and let everybody know. Oh yeah, I hurt, but I stopped Bivol. I did it in sparring, nigga. First y'all had 16-ounce gloves, and to be honest, you wasn't Bivol's first sparring partner. He sparred Caleb. I mean, he sparred him like third.
Now you see here where now this is something Caleb is going to have to do right here, man. What's going on, Mr. Benson? What's going on, bro? He said he's going to have to get out them corners just like this. You know what I'm saying? Because Davis going to be cornering him. He's going to be throwing. That's when them damn punches going to be coming.
Oh yeah, you can't get in that corner because you get in that corner. See, that's called the sweet spot for slugger.
You see, Caleb got that nice check. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
That's called the sweet spot. If a motherfucking puncher get you in that sweet spot, see, on the left and the right hand side of you are the ropes to hold you in there. That corner keeps you back. That's what all sluggers try to do. But as a boxer, you got to be able to spin out of that corner, hit him with a check hook. You got to be able to check hook your way out of that, or catch it coming in like Tank did Rolly. If not, you're gonna get destroyed in that corner. And see, that corner, it's like the gift and the curse. Because when you in that corner like that, either they can pin you down and do some damage, or you can catch them coming in like Wilder did Helenas. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's that sweet spot. Like, all punchers, you want to get a motherfucker in that position. And as a boxer, you don't want to be in that position unless you set the trap.
See, he got some sweet moves, coming out of that, but he going to have to do that shit for 12
they
rounds.
They call them sweet hands. That's sweet hands plant now.
I'm talking about, yeah, he got, like I said, I don't take nothing from his skills at all. You can't take nothing from his skills. It's just can he last?
He's on a hell of a learning curve. Because, he didn't start boxing. He was like 18, 19. He was doing that MMA shit. And
look how low he gets when he's trying to avoid, punches. You know what I'm saying? David come up with them uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? How he be ducking and shit. Watch this. Watch he duck. Boom. You know what I'm saying? He's quick. Don't get me wrong, but he's gonna have to have that gas tank, bro, for this fight. He's gonna have to really.
He's gonna have that 93 octane, and he's gonna have a spare tank with him.
Look at that. He, you know what I'm saying? Look how low. Yeah, he's slick, man. I mean, he's really slick. But David, man, I just think he's gonna have that relentless pressure.
I just want to see it. Shit.
Oh man, me too, bro. What you talking about, bro? We can sit here and speculate all day long.
I call that fight right there, buddy.
Oh yeah, shit. He got that cute black chick. Let's see.
Oh yeah, he married to that black chick.
Oh yeah.
That's my black wife.
Let's see. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be I think it's a 50-50 fight. But I do lean towards David.
Matter of fact, I say 55-45. David Benavidez.
I think David gonna be missing a lot. He's definitely gonna be missing a lot.
Yeah, he's gonna be missing a whole lot.
He gonna be hitting his ass too, though. You know what I'm saying? All that movement and shit at that weight class, that's a heavy ass weight class to be moving like that.
Well, what round did Canelo get him out? Wasn't it like the 11th?
Something like that, yeah. It was late.
So he was able to do it that long against Canelo. So if he can add about 6 more rounds to it, that'll even out for Benavidez, because you're gonna need about 6 more rounds to take up for them damn shots you're gonna take.
He's got fast. Them hands are fast,
Yeah, they said Caleb got the faster hands of the two.
Oh yeah, you could. I don't know. It's just, it's kind of. Yeah, they both got fast ass hands. But David don't go. Plant don't try to knock you out with it though.
You better go back and look at his fights.
He just try to score.
Now, he tries to knock you out too. He just don't try to damn finish. He try to get that one punch knockout.
Yeah, he don't have that kind of power though.
I think he got like 11 of them. I think he got like 11 one-punch knockouts. Check me if I'm wrong.
Let's see what I'm gonna show you what he looked like right now. If this is a recent picture of him. Let's see. I'll go on up here. He kind of did a pose up here. He can look kind of big, man.
That's what I said. I said he's looking like a 175 pounder.
Damn, this motherfucker got a lot of pictures and shit. There you go. Okay, here we go. There you go. I think this is what he's looking like a little out from the 6.5 weeks from the fight.
Yeah, look at that motherfucker, dog.
You know, he's solid now. He's solid. You know, you need to work on them legs, but yeah, he got that upper body. You know what I'm saying? Look like he about right. You know, he probably got just shrink down a little bit more. I think this is what 6.5 weeks out. Right there.
Yeah, that's pretty good for 6.5 weeks.
Yeah, he no fat. I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? He look like all he have to do is just cut down. Wow. Yeah. So what do you think about your boy? I think you talked about Rivera. He got busted. You know what I'm saying? Taking diuretics and shit like that.
Water pills.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They found, I forgot what they call it, Claharo, some kind of technical name they gave it, but it was like diuretic pills that they called them. You know what I'm saying? And I think that kind of goes to his performance in the fight, where he was just kind of slow and everything. You know what I'm saying? Where he couldn't really deal with Frank Martin's speed. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't deal with his skill set, and you know what I'm saying? He had trouble making the weight. What do you think about all that?
I hate to say it, but this time at 135 is over.
It is.
It is. And if he don't get a strength and conditioner, his career probably over, because he got the boxing skills, but he got the power of 135. But for 140, he gonna end up being like a Teofimo or a motherfucking See, like Teofimo, his power didn't carry the 140, and Ryan Garcia power ain't carrying the 140 because Ryan power, he can get his power up, but Tio, his shit done. Like Teofimo's power is non-existent at 140. And people don't realize when you going up to a bigger weight class, you fighting bigger people. And bigger people have higher punch resistance. Like even the damn Teofimo fought a blown up 130 pounder. Remember? His first fight up there. And he was hitting that 130 pounder with everything in the book and wasn't putting them down. Now, shit that he would do at 135 and nigga would have been cold cock. You feel me? Then he fought a natural 140 pounder, Sandor Martin. And Sandor Martin was sitting him down with check hooks. That's what I'm saying. That's another problem for Devin as well when he go up to 140. Because you see, Devin power is basically non-existent where we at right now. So if he don't get with Blu-ray and get some type of power, they're gonna eat him up there. Like you can have the boxing skills, but like Floyd say, sometimes you get an opponent where you just gotta fight. Well, all that boxing shit ain't gonna matter. You gonna have to fight. Like Madonna, he walking through that bullshit, and he making it where you gotta fight. Yeah.
I tell you, Tank on another level with the training, bro. He locked in, bro.
Tank explosive. Like he's explosive and running. Anything he do, his body is compact and explosive.
Man, and I just love. He look like he's just enjoying training, man. I just think he's gonna destroy Ryan Garcia. I think he's just gonna destroy that cat, man.
Like if he played football and was a running back, that nigga would explode out that backfield, like Chris Johnson.
Let me see. It's like Tank got a whole bunch of damn previews and everything too. That dude there. I don't know why people think Ryan Garcia gonna beat Tank. I really don't, bro. I really don't get it. Let's see.
It's the hype train, bro.
It is. That's all it is.
They
It
see
is a
where,
damn hype.
hell, you remember they was believing Rolly at one point.
Yeah, they sure was. You never lied about that shit. I was like, what they talking about? You know, I don't know. It's like half of the damn niggas out here, man. They really want to see Tank and Errol Spence Jr. They want to see the best lose.
Yeah,
I don't know what's up. They want to see them lose.
Because while they undefeated and perfect, you know, it make them feel some type of way. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the motherfucker undefeated, you know, the nigga feel like they perfect and shit. You feel me? You see, they love people more once they get a loss. You see, once Deontay Wilder got his first loss, you see a lot of motherfucking people starting to embrace him, like Teddy Atlas. Now I can call him a champion. Like, no, nigga, he been in there.
Yeah.
Like, they just want to see us lose, bro, because with us being undefeated and perfect, it makes them feel some type of way about themselves, dog. Like, it's just something about it, a black guy being perfect that damn rattles their cages.
Man, this kid be training, man. This kid be training, man.
Hold on 1 second. Give me like 1 minute. Let me take my wife this food real quick. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So let's see. I know we got a boxing match this weekend. I'm not interested in this Lee Wood dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not really interested in this fight this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys are gonna tune into that, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I never heard of these dudes, tell you the truth. I'm not even familiar with them, man. I ain't even looking them up. You know, we got some boxing this weekend, but it ain't no fight that's gonna like really change boxing or some shit like that. So I'm sticking with the fights that I like. You know what I'm saying? You know, this Ryan Garcia fight. I think that shit is gonna. I think that's gonna be fight of the year right there. That's gonna be the mega fight. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, nothing happens. I was like listening to this Flores and stuff. You know, Flores, man, you know, he was just telling the truth. You know, Tank is on another level, bro. Right now. And right now, I think Tank is taking over boxing. You know, he's taking over boxing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Devin Haney and shit. I love Devin Haney. I love everything about him. But Tank, you know what I'm saying, he's just a goddamn star, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everything about the kid. He's short, explosive, he's knocking niggas out. And, you know, Devin, he needs to get a piece of that action. You know what I'm saying? If he's gonna get a piece of that action, but don't give Tank the advantage and fight down at 135. If he's going to fight him, he need to fight Tank at his best. I don't know if Tank could go up to 140 for Devin, but, you know, them being rivals, you know what I'm saying, Tank already has fought at 140. So hopefully they can make a deal, you know. But if Devin stays down at 135, more likely, you know what I'm saying, he's going to get beat by Tank just by, you know, Devin outgrowing the division, I believe. And we'll never know, you know what I'm saying? Because if he's not at his best at 135, we'll never know if it's just a weight drain, we won't know if you know what I'm saying, if it's just because Tank is better than him. So I would rather see them fight at 140, you know what I'm saying, where Devin can make the weight on a comfortable level and he don't have to like strain down and kill himself to make 135. Because we saw what he looked like, you know what I'm saying, the last time he fought George Kambosos, right? You know, he looked horrible. You know what I'm saying? He probably would have beat George Kambosos. He probably would have, you know what I'm saying, really put a hurting on him if he could have made the weight if he had not grown the weight division. You know what I'm saying? Devin, let me read some of the comments. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game, said, I like both. Me too. I like them all, bro. JV says, hope so. He said, I want to see it. I want to see it too. And King Judah says, I think Dell versus Loma is going to be more entertaining than Ryan versus Tank. I think so too, because I think Tank is going to make short work of Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? For all the hype behind Ryan Garcia, that shit don't bring nothing to the ring, bro. It don't bring nothing to the ring. I don't think he got nothing for Tank. And Tank has just gotten better and more confident, you know what I'm saying, as he gotten older. You know what I'm saying? He's gotten more dedicated to his training. You know what I'm saying? He's more mature. You know what I'm saying? The way he look at boxing right now. And I think Ryan Garcia is just now starting to get that paying attention and committing himself to boxing completely. And I think Tank is way ahead of him in that aspect. So,
yeah, but you know what I think? Devin and Bill need to get a nutritionist. See, they doing it on their own. See, even Errol had to get a nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, Errol was going through fat camps and all that shit. But that Ugas fight, he had a nutritionist. We seen that nigga with the shag came back. So if Devin get a nutritionist, they can get him down okay. But I don't really know because I seen Devin bigger than Terence Crawford. If you want to be honest, I seen them standing against each other, and Devin is wider and taller than Terence Crawford. So him making that division, boy. But see, he young. So he young though, but he's starting to get older.
This is Schizopop says Tank versus Frank Martin. Shakur what I want the most. Yeah, that I mean, all of, and we got to slip in. Yeah, we got to slip in Abdullah Mason too. Even though he don't have the fights, I just love his fighting style. I just can't wait. I wish all them guys was on the same level.
Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis. I like to see Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn Davis. They both the same weight class.
Yeah, man. Because
they both the same amount of fights. They both like 7-0.
Man, they have amazing skills, man. I mean, it's just that they don't have the 10 rounders and the 12. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn and
Abdullah Mason. Need 10 rounds.
Say what now?
I say you put them in there with each other, let them develop them 10 rounds like shit. Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevens, they all over on the same. They all up on the top rank. Like top rank got all the 135 pounders.
Well, I just don't want to see Keyshawn Davis, you know what I'm saying, have like a Terence Crawford career where he's talking shit about the best, but he's never facing the best.
Yeah, he pissed me off with that because Devin gave him a free shot. Like shit, if you feel like that you say you on the fast track and that you was going to Australia because you was gonna go against the winner to get the belts, why you didn't continue with that? Because remember before Devin fought Kambosos, Keyshawn said, "I'm gonna get the winner." Remember?
And then once they put their attention on, I only got 6 fights. Why you messing with me? I only got 6 fights.
Like you said, you wanted to win Kambosos and Dan. Guess he seen more than he thought. He's like, fuck that shit.
It's like, don't come out there, don't put yourself out there unless you're ready. And I think
jump in that motherfucking water unless you're ready to swim, damn it.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? That's how my uncle used to do, you know what I'm saying? When he get drunk at the lake, you know what I'm saying? And, that's before we learned how to swim, down there in Florida, we swim with crocodiles and alligators, you know what I'm saying? And he throw your ass out there. He'll throw your ass out there in that deep part. He get drunk, boy, on them goddamn Budweisers, boy, and a nigga eyes turn red. He grab your ass and throw you out there in the deep part of the lake where the goddamn sinkholes at and shit, where the little whirlpools at and shit. You be all fucked up in the head. You know what I'm saying? You got to swim. You got to sink or swim. And Keyshawn Davis, he need to stop throwing himself out there. You know what I'm saying? Until he's ready. So what now?
I was sitting here just thinking and just, I be replaying them fights in my head and everything, right? Devin Haney and Frank Martin is a 50-50 fight. I think Martin, with his style, the way he alleviates the jab, right? Because Michelle Rivera had a special jab. The way he alleviates that jab, I think Frank could get to Devin and, well, maybe about 60-40 right now, but Frank need about 1 or 2 more fights. Just 1 or 2 more fights, and then he'll be ready. Because his learning curve is amazing. And Derrick James he stays in the gym with EJ and Charlo. They stay in the gym. That's their thing.
Well, I think the way he's moving right now is a blessing. The fights that he's getting, you know what I'm saying, even though he's not on a, you know what I'm saying, he's not fighting you know what I'm saying, Tank or none of them. I think some of the action he's getting is really preparing him to fight on that level. This Michael Riviera fight was a big fight. And I think that's giving him big fight experience, even though nobody knows who Riviera is. He's a damn good fighter.
Frank Martin's becoming a draw as well.
Okay, I wasn't aware of what the gate did, you know what I'm saying, in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't aware. You?
Yeah, the gate did 3.5.
Wow, that is huge. That is huge because nobody really. It had to be the Texas fans because nobody really knows Frank Martin outside of that,
And
except for maybe
Errol,
hardcore boxing fans.
and Earl, he brings that shit too.
Hmm. Yeah, under his
Kind of like
promotion.
how like Mayweather used to do for Gervonta in the beginning.
Hmm.
But you got Big Fish, you got Earl. Motherfuckers gonna come out for Earl, just like motherfuckers came out for Floyd when it was with Gervonta.
A lot of people think that Frank Martin would beat Devin Haney. You know what I'm
That's what
saying? A lot.
I'm thinking.
It's 50-50 with all of them. Yeah. Inside King Judah said Frank Martin is 50-50 with all of them. You know what I'm saying? He
And
says,
don't try and get 2 more fights in. That's what I'm saying.
mm-mm. Man, but I mean, but would they do business? You know what I'm saying, with Errol Spence Jr. Would they sacrifice? You know what I'm saying? Because that's a risk. That's a low risk. You know what I'm saying? A low what you say? How you say that shit? A high risk, low reward type fight because he
Now,
don't really have
think
a
about
belt.
Frank got the drawing power of a Devin or Shakur, really. Like just because he with Big Fish. Like I think Frank might be number 2 behind Tank in the 135 division so far. Just off the Marine years in the Riviera fight.
Well, Shakur Stevenson said he would fight him. He said he would fight him.
Yeah,
So
I
you
know.
know what I'm saying?
Talk about out of drawing power right now.
I mean, I get it. I mean, I get it that he's a draw, and which is news to me. Now that's news to me. I didn't know he was a draw. I just thought he was a damn good fighter. Um, I mean, I didn't even pay attention to the gate, but with him being up on the Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying? That's going to be a plus for his career. You know what I'm saying? Because if you sit up under the champ like that, unified champ, 3 belts, you know what I'm saying? Moving up to 154, that whatever next big fight he gets, if he can put Frank Martin on the card, you know what I'm saying, add it to the card under his promotional banner, shit, Frank Martin, he's going to be that nigga, man. He's going to be that dude niggas need to fight. You know what
He
I'm
was
saying?
gonna have him on that Terence Crawford and Spence card. They was gonna have him on that one.
Hmm. You know what I'm saying? And look like most of the hardcore fans like Frank too. Look like they really like his style. I mean, it's nothing really to dislike. Tell you the truth. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
and
saying?
for a man like him, he put Virgil Ortiz on his ass. And Virgil's a big boy, 147 pounder.
Yeah. Inside
They could,
King Juice said, let them tell everybody beat Deadpool. He says yet nobody called his bluff when he was at their neck. You know what I'm saying? What Devin be saying? Put up. He be saying
they say
they say
everything.
every they say everything but let's fight.
But
You know
William
what I'm
Poole
saying?
called out Devin, but Devin act like he ain't hear him though.
You know what I'm saying? And see, and that's the thing, you know what I'm saying, about Devin Haney that separates him and Shakur, you know what I'm saying, the fighters that want everybody. You know what I'm saying? They don't care, you know what I'm saying? They're willing to put it on the line, put that O on the line. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta respect that, you know what I'm saying? Even if you don't respect Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, power, if you don't, you gotta respect the man fighting attitude, his demeanor, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people think he be capping, but we've seen that he was willing to go out there and fight the Jorge Linares's and say other world, even though he didn't know he was ready or not. And where he felt like he was ready. But he went out there and took that deal with Top Rank. So I think that's to be commended, even though he's got the belts and he won it off a dude that nobody really respect
I
in
mean,
George Kent.
shit. Jermaine Taylor won them all off Bernard Hopkins. Shit. Devin had a belt before he fought Cambosa, so shit. He only won 3, but shit. If Terence Crawford would have beat Earl, it'd been the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So but I just want to see what it is I want to see Devin get more respect as being an undisputed champion, just like I want for Jamel Charlo. Anytime something happens to that kid, everybody's happy, saying that he's, saying not moving forward. And anybody that gives him a challenge, they always got him losing. Saying like to Tim Zoo. I ain't saying everybody, but you know what I'm saying. Or Fundora, the media makes it like he's running or he's scared of Fundora. Fundora ain't shit, bro. You
Hell,
know what I'm
Fundora
saying?
had problems with Lubin. Charlo's a
You know what I'm
whole
saying?
different fighter than Lubin.
I mean, yeah, he beat Lubin, but shit, Jamel Charlo is on a whole
I
another,
said
you know,
Fundora had problems with Lubin. Like shit.
right.
Lubin and
No,
Charlo,
no, I'm just saying overall. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Lubin and
Not
Charlo
to
was
your
two
point.
different fighters. That's night and day. And if Lubin was able to crack you and do all that shit to you, Jamel gonna send you on your damn way, buddy. Jamel hits a lot harder than Lubin. And Jamel is a better skilled boxer, mover, puncher. And Jamel has power in both hands and he has a chin. So Fundora get in there if he wants to, he gonna get ate by a motherfucking lion.
You know, I don't understand why, you know what I'm saying, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, he beat a few people, you know what I'm saying, and the way he did it maybe, you know, that it kind of captured the imagination because I think the media really don't like them Charlo brothers, and
Yeah,
hmm they really don't like the arrogant attitude and the way they move, and they really want to get them up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So Jamel,
honestly,
hmm
I think motherfucking Tony Harrison gonna beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu, just to be honest though.
oh yeah, that really that's gonna be the fight, my brother. That's gonna be the fight right there. Because you know Tony Harrison wants that trilogy. He wants that third chance at
Yeah.
Jamel Charlo. He want that shit. He want it.
So I commend Tim Tszyu because Tim Tszyu putting it all on the line right now because he at the front of the door and he didn't have to take a fight. He could have sat around waiting on Charlo. But you know, he putting his skills on the line. Hell, he about to lose it all. Because Tony Harrison gonna box circles around that man. And Tony Harrison, he has more power than Terrell Boucher. Like, you
But
gotta realize, you gotta drop by Terrell Boucher. That's one of the softest hitters ever in 154. When you
and
talk
see
about Terrell Boucher, you think about Paulie Malignaggi. Like, that motherfucker ain't no knockout shot.
and see, you know, I mean, I don't know why people think that. You know, I hear you. I see you, W. Nibbles, and you know, say he says, to me, Haney's good, but he's a privileged kid, and to me, it's gonna be his downfall in a real fight. And I don't think you have to, you know, have a rough background, you know, what I'm saying to be a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? So you know, just because, you know, Devin Haney, you know, he didn't have it like, you know what I'm saying, like a Mike Tyson from what is it, Brownsville or whatever, and he got to go through this tragic, you know what I'm saying, upbringing and stuff like some kind of damn sand or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, just have it bad and have these mean intentions and have all kind of mental problems, you know what I'm saying, to be a great fighter. I think Devin found his passion early. Bill, you know what I'm saying, you know, he just got behind his son, you know what I'm saying, and made him a world champion, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know, he might lose, you know what I'm saying, or he might just go through these niggas. We don't
And
know.
Bill did it smart. Bill went to all the gyms.
Mhm.
He learned all these different styles. So Devin
Mhm.
coming with one style. Devin coming with different styles.
Mhm.
What you talking about, Don Gotcha Gamer?
But you know, a lot of people look at Earl Spence Jr. like he was privileged.
Yeah,
You
he
know
had
what I'm
both
saying?
his parents. He had
They
a good
look
upbringing.
they look at him like he's some kind of privileged kid. He just got a normal. He didn't even have an upper middle class background. It's more a lower middle class because his dad was, you know what I'm saying, truck driver. His mom worked, and you know what I'm saying, and they just supported him when he
They
went
had
into
some
boxing.
money. They had some money. His dad brought in some good money as a truck driver.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, it's not rich. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no rich dude. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
they was secure middle class.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it ain't like he was privileged. It's just that's what's supposed to be. We just so used to having, you know, say we're not used to people coming from that background in our community. You know what I'm saying? So when we see it, it just seems like it's privilege. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you know, because you know, I mean, I worked out of that area EJ was in, and it's some bad motherfuckers over there. It's across the street from Oak Cliff. And you know what I'm saying, you know, so I'm pretty sure he had clashes if it was anything like my upbringing. You know, niggas don't stay on one side of the town, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be banging up in there, man. And
Yeah,
he said,
that's why his dad brought him to damn boxing because he said Earl was always fighting.
hmm So JV says Shakur flat footed and won't be able to deal with them pivots and in and out or breaks, you know what I'm saying, crucified.
Shakur is not flat footed.
Mhm.
You can't put that on Shakur. Shakur is a master of distance. He's a ring generalship. Shakur has never been flat-footed. He's always on the front of his toes.
But he got those amazing reflexes, man. It's like where you can't get nowhere near him.
Yeah, but you know, if you watch Poole, you know he's always on the front of his feet. Like he's always on the front of his toes. That way he can always get out the way. He got the reflexes.
So whoever beats Shakur, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna have to be explosive. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to be fast.
You got to catch that motherfucker when he's trying to lean out the way and get out the damn way.
Because his damn feet, man, you can't catch him, man. You know, you can't catch him. You know, he's just too young.
And he whooping up on Bud. He whooping up on Bud and sparring now too.
That's why Bud ain't gonna sign that damn contract, because he see the slippage at 35 going on 36, man. You know what I'm saying? That's when you see you ain't that dude, that same dude.
And it might not even be the slippage. It might just be Shakur just getting that much better.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's both. Because
I'm talking about in Bud's mind.
Oh,
he don't want to admit that the kid is damn ain't a kid no more. That nigga's damn 25, 26 now.
Have you ever seen a 36-year-old play with 20-year-olds out there on the basketball court?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, Greeks for Five says, okay, my God. Oh, they argue. And he says, let's fight. Schizo Paul says, Devin should reinitiate the shoulder roll into his fighting style. So he had it down. He said way better than most. And that's one thing. That's one thing he need to get rid of, because when he get caught on the ropes with that shit, or he try to use it, he get tagged every time. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the one weakness in his game is that shoulder roll. Dropping that arm down. He always get caught.
Yeah, you know, now he do that grab shit.
He need to modify that too, because when he reach out from way too far.
You know, I was getting on him about that grab shit, but you know, Andre Ward used to do that shit a lot too.
But you know, Ward knew how to do it. He'd get up on you, you know, smother your punch and then grab you. You know what I'm saying? Be trying to work on the inside. So he had it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That Bernard Hopkins style shit. That ugly ass boxing, inside boxing shit.
I used to hate watching Bernard Hopkins fight, bro. Like I'm honest.
Me too.
I used to hate watching him fight. Like, motherfuck this nigga, dog.
He was trying to fight Roy like that, but Roy was too fast for him. He was trying to fight Roy like that, but Roy was keeping that shit at range and shit.
And Roy broke his hand and still whooped that nigga though.
Yeah, that boy was just too gifted. You know what I'm saying? With the speed, foot speed, hand speed. You know what I'm saying? Bernard just said, "Fuck it, man." He said, "This nigga, I gotta wait till this nigga get old." You know what I'm saying? Roy was just way too gifted, man. One of the greatest, you know what I'm saying, athletic fighters I ever seen.
Hell yeah, he was.
Devin, Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game, said, I feel you. He says, I didn't like his move with the belts. Let me see, King Judah says, Devin staying at 135 just for Tank, for Shakur, preferably Tank. What's gonna be said when Tank duck him? I don't think Tank. Go ahead.
I don't think Devin staying at 135. I think they said that for Lomachenko ass. Because Lomachenko bullshit, and I think that's the only reason they said that shit.
Yeah, because he gonna be at a disadvantage if he try to fight these top fighters who are naturally at 135 and can make weight. Excuse me, can make the weight comfortably. He gonna be at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? So I would rather see them fight at a catch weight or something like that, because I don't want to see Devin, you know what I'm saying, get beat because he's drained. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game, says Stevenson had his chance to get Devin fight. He chose the clout. And he said Shakur career growth will be stunned at 100% if he stays on top rank. I think so too.
No, I don't think so, because he got Jay Prince. Just like they didn't want the Valdez fight. Jay Prince made that shit happen.
Okay, so you think Jay Prince?
Jay Prince ain't about to let Bob Aaron know who Jay Prince is.
He the one, didn't he? He was the one who helped Mayweather get out that contract, right?
Exactly. Bob knows exactly who Jay Prince is. Jay Prince also has Abdullah Mason as well, and Anderson, Big Baby Gerard, Big Baby Anderson. All three of them under Jay Prince.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Big Baby Anderson was under Jay Prince. Jay Prince he be moving in the boxing circles, man.
He got three killers on this thing. He got Abdullah Mason, Shakur Stevens, and Big Baby Anderson.
So, you know, Devin is well trained, man. He is well trained. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard to beat him in a boxing match. So, you know, it's gonna be hard to beat Dev in the boxing match. Did you see the shit? Did you see that shit where Bill Haney, man, went off on Bernard Hopkins?
Yeah.
Wasn't that nasty?
Bernard need that shit though. He be cooning too damn much, bro. Especially the way he be acting with Errol too, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And he go in these boxers' face, acting like, you know, he's some kind of statesman and shit. Then he gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to promote a fight, or it's time to or you know what I'm saying, to put somebody down, he won't prove that somebody injured like he did Errol Spence Jr.
But he didn't do it. But he didn't do it because Earl told him to do it for Virgil Ortiz.
Right.
And he didn't do that though. He didn't do that though.
But when Bill said he was like a greeter, like Joe Louis and shit, oh man, that shit.
I was rolling, boy.
Bro, I was
at the Crystal Lounge.
He said that nigga can't sign nobody. He said he ain't got no power. All he do is talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga was a greeter at the Crystal Lounge.
I said, oh my God. I said, Bill coming out, man. He's swinging for the fences, man. I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? But
he ain't got but 10% stock in Golden Boy. He acted like he run the damn company.
Yes, sir.
When all them black fighters was there, they wasn't treating Earl and none of them like shit. And Earl and all them left. Earl, the Charlos, all them left. Now look at them. They would have stayed at motherfucking Golden Boy. We wouldn't even be hearing from them asses. You see what they did to Rashidi Ellis after he beat Rocha? Put that man on the shelf for 2 fucking years. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, like he said, you know what I'm saying? You know, like Bill said, you know, at 23, you know what I'm saying? Devin, he don't drink, he don't smoke, he make weight. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Burglar.
Right. Boy, bro. Hey, he said you was a petty thief at 23. He said Bernard Hopkins said he wasn't even Bernard Hopkins until after he did time and shit. So at the age of 30, he became, you know what I'm saying, undisputed. Where Devin, he done his shit 23. I said, man, Bill went in, bro. Bill went in, bro. I was just like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Bernard need to shut up and stop talking about these fighters. EJ, you know what I'm saying, he gonna come back with his stuff, you know what I'm saying, on Twitter, you know what I'm saying, when anytime Bernard come out with some bullshit. And for him just to be a figurehead, it's just kind of sad to see retired fighters, the retired OGs tripping on these young fighters like this, man. Especially when they're doing their best, when they're doing good, when they're accepting all the fights, when they're fighting in the old tradition. So they really should be supporting these dudes, man.
Because they're making too much money, man.
Right. That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because didn't Bill say, Devin, you know what I'm saying, with all his promotions and stuff, and that he'll be making more money in his next fight than Bernard made in his whole career.
Exactly.
I was like,
James Toney be talking shit, but James Toney only worth $1.5 million. And that nigga done fought damn near 100 damn times. See, that's why them old cats be hating on these young boxers, because these young boxers making their cash. Like, Al Heyman got the boys making that bank early.
You know, it's very rare you're going to find James Toney say something good about a fighter. You know,
he talks good about Terence. He don't talk good about no PBC fighters. Like, if you notice, there's always against the PBC fighters. Al Heyman got the boys.
Yeah, he called them Django and shit. He said Samuel Jackson from Django. I was like, Bill is wilding out, bro. He is wilding out, bro.
The nigga act like it though. Bill ain't lie.
Yeah, we sick, boss. like you know what I'm saying.
What
So
that nigga doing up there on the horse?
I was watching
Nigga, get off that horse.
hey, I was watching Greg Hack. He said, "Hey man," he said, "There ain't no gyms." He said, Bernard Hopkins ain't got no gyms in Philly. He don't help nobody from Philly. He's saying he don't work with the kids or nothing like that from Philly. You know what I'm saying? He said that dude is all for self. And I thought that was really interesting because I never really thought about it, you know what I'm saying, like that. I said, yeah, he don't really help nobody as an OG in the game. At least Roy Jones Jr. be training people, even though the training is jacked up, like he did with Chris Eubanks Jr. You know what I'm saying? You know, leading people to their doom. You know what I'm saying? But at least he trying to give back. You know, I just thought it was just crazy. But now Hopkins don't do shit for nobody. You know, he just stay in his own little lane at Golden Boy Promotions and talk shit. That's all he do. And Bill just exposed that. I was like, man, that's bars, bro. That is real bars right there. He says, okay, what Newell says, okay, to be a privilege as a kid, he said we honestly more of that from parents. And but I think Bill put him through the works, you know what I'm saying? He made sure he got the training he needed. You know what I'm saying? Like if you see your kid interested in something, you know what I'm saying, and he excel at it, you know, Bill just, you know what I'm saying, put all his energy into making it work for him. And I think that's
Yeah, he took him to
wonderful.
Mayweather gym. He took him to Zab Judah in them gym. He took him to Powerhouse gym. He took Devin everywhere.
But I think W. Nivell saying like he didn't get it out the mud, like, but they actually did. It's just they worked with what they had. Some people have less, you know what I'm saying, and it's probably more inspirational if you just kind of like, you know what I'm saying, piece it together. But you know what I'm saying, his daddy, you know what I'm saying, like most people with a little bit of money, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna make sure they get exposed to the best to make sure they're successful. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's what you mean by him being privileged, being able to go to Floyd Mayweather, being able to go to the best and train and stuff like that. Um, and so King Judah says Devin is undisputed at 23, undefeated. His own boss. He said to to two best pure boxers in the sport, about to defend his belts for the second time in a row against a former unified champs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, like I said, you can't say nothing negative about Dev, man, because you know, I mean, people just don't like his style, bro. That's what it is. Um, they just don't like that he don't have the power to knock out folks, and I think that's what's working against him. You know, people are gonna use that to really, you know, put him down and stuff. You know, because he don't have that tank power. He don't have that excitement when it comes to his fights. You know, so you know, so they're trying to say that since he's not a seller like Tank, you know, saying he's never going to be a top grade or something like that. But all he has to do, in my opinion, is just keep fighting the best and keep winning, and it'll come. You know what I'm saying? It'll come. Let me see. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer says James Tony, Earl hater, then admits to not even watching EJ. Isn't that some shit?
I think a lot
That's
of the flack that Devin gets is because of his damn dad, though. Bill makes a lot of that shit happen.
You think so?
Yeah, Bill be talking too much sometimes, bro. Like that day Devin Shakur was online.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit ain't had shit to do with Bill. And then here go Bill. Well, my son will beat the shit out of you, nigga. Like, come
Oh
on, bro.
yeah.
Like these two young men talking. Why the hell are you getting involved in it? Like
Right.
you gonna make a check that your son can't cash now.
Well, I think what it is Dev don't. He's not a great shit talker. You know, Dev don't like to talk like that, and I think Bill feels compelled. He's a better shit talker than Dev.
Okay, but
And
shit. If that's not how Devin feel, bro, you can't be sitting there saying that shit. You feel me?
right. You're right. You're right. Now you on point, but you know, Devin just got to come out his shell and stop being so damn respectful. You know what I'm saying? You know, all that Muslim, you know, stuff is good. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to boxing, you know, you got to switch. You got to hit that switch and sell yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he might not feel like he want that Shakur fight right now. Because at
You
first,
think so?
I remember Bill talking about it 140, 147. He said down the line. Now he's sitting there talking shit like, hey, don't do that. And then they sit there and call for the damn fight, and then you're not wanting to fight now.
Didn't Sammy Washington says Andre Ward be distancing himself from that BS Tim be talking, and that, I mean, I understand why, because Tim be saying some wild shit, man.
Yeah, Andre starting to distance himself now. Like he's starting to see light, and I'm starting to respect Andre Ward again. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because he ain't going through that bullshit that ESPN doing. I guess he done got tired of that shit.
Well, he said they don't have the same energy, you know what I'm saying, for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? When they always, looking at everybody else got to toe the line, everybody else got to go, you know what I'm saying, fight the best in the division. But when it comes to Canelo, and I've been saying this shit for years, I've been screaming this shit for years, bro. You know what I'm saying? That there's a hypocrisy when
See,
it
he's trying
comes
to think
to
about how they did him.
right. You know what I'm saying? So how come when it comes to Canelo, people don't act like they don't see the double standards? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Canelo, he actually had a great career. Like this nigga ducked everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then wouldn't rematch the fights that were close and gifted to him. So come
And
on, man.
calls motherfuckers that, put the damn hydrate clause on motherfuckers that could probably damn beat his ass. You feel me? Like that's why Andre Wood say that nigga damn. He has all the motherfucking damn, all the damn shit, bro.
Greek with five crazy. He just said no matter what Bill did, Haney's going to sleep at 140. Mark those words. And GD says, "What's up, Pool? What's going on, GD?" He said in the chat. Don the Gotcha Game says, "That's what 90% of boy lacking these days, man." He said these niggas need men in their lives. I respect Bill Haney for the great job he's done. He said, if they never win again, respect. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, one thing, everybody's not gonna be undefeated, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Some people gonna take some losses. We got to get back to what boxing was all about. You know what I'm saying? Just daring to be great. You know what I'm saying? When you dare to be great, you're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? You keep fighting the best in the division, somebody's gonna beat you eventually. You know what I'm saying? If you keep fighting the best. Problem is we got, fighters who fight really good, really well, with undefeated records, but they're not putting that O on the line. You know what I'm saying? And they're promoting this shit like they're something they're not. When you're just not fighting enough for the elite fighters. That's
And
all
for
it is.
Floyd, that's why I blame Floyd ass, because everybody think you gotta have an O just to be special. That's not the case.
Mm-hmm. Dark Kent says Tank boxing career was privileged because he has not knocked out, because he has not knockout power, and he puts asses in seats. He says Floyd made him a draw. Haney has yet to be on pay-per-view. So I think he was on pay-per-view over there in Australia, from what I hear, and of course they did well
Yeah,
over
he
there.
was on Australia pay per view. They did pretty good. They did 48,000 and 40,000 in the seats. So they sold out both arenas, and they did pay per view. They did I think they said 200 pay per views in Australia and surrounding areas. So they got
W
paid. George off the fight. George got over 10 million that first fight just off the proceeds and everything. So, and Dev got 3-4 million. So they did good.
Mm-hmm. W News says, I'm a parent. I'm behind my kids 1000%. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just like these, I don't know if you've been noticing these kids that going into football today. Shit, these parents, you know what I'm saying, taking them to camps and, you know what I'm saying, taking them, teaching them the moves and how to think boxing and, getting them ahead of the game of how to train and how to eat. And so, these, even though it's privilege, but it's a good privilege, you know what I'm saying, that you're giving your kids, you know what I'm saying, every advantage to being successful, you know what I'm saying, in these sports, you know. King Judah says, Haney gonna keep out boxing his opponents at 140, and y'all gonna stay mad. Oh boy, y'all crazy about Devin Haney. He says, Grease with Fire says Bill is fake pimping and a criminal calling everyone a criminal. Bill needs to shut the fuck up. So, You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't blame him for like protecting his son. That's his seed, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, he ain't gonna let that shit slide, especially when Bernard is, you know what I'm saying, he was a damn jailbird and all this, you know what I'm saying? He knows Devin is a talent, you know what I'm saying? He know what Devin went through to get the undisputed, you know what I'm saying? So he's just being a fucking lapdog for Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying? I wish he was with somebody else or on his own, you know what I'm saying? I just hate that he's up under Oscar De La Hoya as somebody who he knocked out. Isn't that funny? Isn't that crazy? Somebody who he knocked out, he working for.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Um, Trev Stoker says anybody feel like maybe Dev not getting KOs because he's fighting top level comp? Just asking. Salute pool and chat. And see, that's another thing too we got to think about. You know what I'm saying? The further you move up, the better the guys are. You know what I'm saying? The better the guys are. He's gonna fight Lomachenko, and that's gonna tell a lot about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's going to answer some questions because Lomachenko, you know, you may not like him, but he's a hell of a boxer. You know, where I mean, we know his Achilles heel. You know what I'm saying? He can't really fight going backwards. But can Devin put him on his back foot? And that's gonna be why that fight is gonna be so damn good. You know what I'm saying? Can he hold
See,
Lomachenko off?
people think just because Teofimo beat Loma and then Cambosos beat Tio and Devin beat Cambosos that the Lomachenko fight gonna be easy. It's gonna be far from that because see Teofimo had that power. That's what kept Loma back because Loma was scared to get hit. Loma even admitted he felt Tio power and he wasn't trying to get hit with that power. You feel what I'm saying? And then you see after the seventh round, Loma said fuck it and started coming forward. And Loma won the 8th, 9th, 10th, and the 11th round. And then Tio came back in the 12th. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if Devin ain't got that power to keep Loma back, then Loma's going to be pressing forward. And you know when Loma pressed forward, he's a different fighter. You know, they call him the Matrix coming forward. You feel what I'm saying? So without that power that Tio has, it's going to be a whole lot different fight than people think it's going to be. Because see, Loma's going to be in that motherfucker full throttle because he's going to think Devin can't hurt him. And so Loma is a master at angles. I'm not going to take that away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Loma and them angles are something crazy. And when he get in there and start doing them angles and attacking Devin from different points, Devin going to have to use his pivot in that jab. And I just can't wait to see how it unfolds because it's going to be a lot closer than people think.
Mm-hmm.
You remember Loma versus Gary Russell and all them? Those was classic fights. But like that was against motherfuckers who didn't think the power was like that. And see,
And do you think Lomachenko could knock down Devin in the fight?
I don't think Loma's power carried the 130. He's another one who power didn't carry. Like his power at 130 is a lot different than his power at 135.
Mm-hmm.
See,
I
his
agree with
power at
that.
135, I'm not sold on it. But he might be able to, but well, no, Devin took a hell of a shot from Linares and didn't go down. So, you know, Devin's a big guy when he rehydrates and he get in that ring. So you see what Loma said, like this is a welterweight. You know, Devin ain't no small guy. So
Yeah, I think Lomachenko is going to be intimidated by that when he sees how far Devin can reach him, and that jab is going to give Lomachenko all kind of problems. You know what I'm saying? Because it comes fast, it comes constant, it comes from different angles, and it sets up his shots and stuff, and it's going to be hard for I think we're going to see Lomachenko backing off like he did with Lomachenko for a bunch of rounds until he can figure out how to attack Dale. You know what I'm saying, without losing points and stuff. You know, but I don't he don't have a chance of knocking out Dale. So you know what I'm saying, I see Lomachenko losing this fight on points, but Dev's going to have to be careful because once Lomachenko do find some kind of way to score, they're gonna really be ramping up the rounds for Lomachenko. You know how they do.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as he started touching him a little bit, like in that Ray Vargas fight with O'Shea Foster, you know what I'm saying? He was just touching Foster a little bit, and he couldn't even
Giving him
sustain an
rounds.
attack. And they gave that nigga like 3 rounds, bro. They gave that nigga like 3 rounds, even though he was losing. His legs was like rubber. You know what I'm saying? And he couldn't even hardly stand on his own 2 feet, but they were giving him rounds for touching Foster. And I was like, that's what it's gonna be like for Devin. Because
And
you
that's
got
what Devin got to worry about right there.
you got black Jesus versus white Jesus, And you know what country we in, so
And,
you know what I'm
and you
saying?
know Devin said he'd never lose to a white boy, so you know they got that playing.
Oh yeah, that shit's yes sir. The Nazi party is watching. Hitler is watching, bro. You know what I'm saying? Schizo Paul says Errol Spence won't retire undefeated, in my opinion, and that's okay because he's brave enough to chase the toughest fights. Exactly, Schizo Paul. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Being undefeated don't matter. That's why um Terence Crawford fans always harping on his record because they know he's not trying to fight the best in the division. They lean on his accolades, you know what I'm saying? Because they know the nigga don't have the heart to really go fight the best, the most dangerous fighters. You know what I'm saying? We watch the dudes get.
They always like I said, Terence Crawford fans always talk about his accolades, but they don't talk about his opponents.
Mm-hmm. You know
Tell
what
me
I'm
who
saying?
he beat. Tell me who he beat. Don't tell me what he did.
Well, it's kind of like Canelo fans, they make excuses for Canelo not fighting the best. They know they'd be so happy when he got an opponent he can just beat like a John Ryder. They looking forward to that fight
Well,
because
at least Canelo did fight Triple G twice, Danny Jacobs, Austin Trout, and Floyd. You can't say that about Terence.
the thing is though, Triple G he wasn't a Triple G that was fresh. He wasn't that, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't that Triple G that was knocking out everybody. You know what I'm saying? He caught him late, and that's the thing about Canelo. He's always catching people at a disadvantage. He's not catching them at their best, and he think people don't see that shit, bro. It's like, bro, you don't get credit for beating people on the back end of their career. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think Triple G one was fresh. That's why they stole it.
Say what now?
I think Triple G one was the good Triple G. That's why they stole it.
That's why he stole it.
Yeah, because arguably Triple G won that first fight.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's arguably, but the thing is, Triple G was never that good. He was never that dude.
He was a hype job anyway. You remember Kell
Right.
Brook came up.
Exactly.
Kell Brook came up with 2 weight classes and was beating the shit out of him. He just happened to corkscrew that motherfucker and bust his eye.
Right.
But Kell
Mhm.
Brook was up 3 rounds on the card at the time.
Right. And they was going. You see where in Canelo fights where they start giving them the rounds and shit. That nigga may hit you maybe 2 or 3 fights. I mean, 2 or 3 shots, and they give it to you. Cause one of his
Give
punches
me a couple
equal
minutes,
like.
man. Give me a couple minutes. Go ahead.
I said one of his punches equal like 3 or 4 of yours. You know what I'm saying? You could be jabbing that nigga to death and hitting him with combinations and shit. He hit you one time and nullify everything you done. And it's like you just get tired of seeing them setup fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, Terence Crawford, he the same way. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna get in there with somebody who can outperform. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's dangerous like an Errol Spence Jr. or a Danny Garcia, somebody who really gonna come at him. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who he can't break. You're not gonna see him in the ring with nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? He could break everybody he gets into the ring with, he could break their will. He's more athletic. He has the advantage. But you know what I'm saying? He can't out pivot Earl Spence Jr. He can't that's not gonna discourage Earl Spence Jr. He's gonna be on his ass because that man is a killer. You know what I'm saying? It's laughable to think that Terence Crawford is talking about fighting Jamel Charlo. We see Jamel Charlo. That boy, he could take a hit. You know what I'm saying? He's just tough all over, and he's gonna keep coming at you. You know what I'm saying? And he's strong, and he has knockout power. But you never seen Terence Crawford in a ring with nobody like that. He's just selling. He's selling a dream to his fans, and I don't know why they believe it because he never went for fights like that. So You know, you think he's going to do that shit at 36, 35, 36? You think he's going to jump into fights like that? No, he'll get his ass for Lumaloon. You know what I'm saying? That's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? So all that little bullshit they be talking, bro, nobody be thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? All that Terence Crawford, this and that. No, bro, your skills start to erode the older you get. You don't get better. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Arthur
One
Benavidez.
thing though, I think Ugas beats Terence for the third time. Your Ugas, I think he walks down and beats Terence Crawford for the third time.
Well,
He's not gonna break Ugas' will.
why you think he didn't fight him? Up, you know why he didn't fight him?
Yeah,
You
he's not
know,
gonna break Ugas' will. Ugas is a damn killer.
right? What did Derek James tell EJ about Ugas? What did he say?
You got to break that man. That man has a will. You know, he done faced life and death 4 times in that water coming across here.
He told him you got to chop him down. He said you're not gonna knock him out. He said you're not gonna break him. You got to chop him down. Keep chopping. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's what I love Derek James, you know what I'm saying? He looked not only at the skill of a fight, he looked at the disposition of the fight. He looked at a fighter's willpower. He looked at the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And he knew that you're not gonna be able to go in there and just, you know what I'm saying, beat up Ugas. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to like keep continually breaking him until the shit is over. And some fighters are like that, you know, like Jake LaMotta. You remember Jake LaMotta? He was one of them type of dudes where he got his ass beat up by Sugar Ray Robinson, but he kept coming. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes you can't break. Sometimes you just got to keep whipping their ass until the fight's over. And that's the type of dude that Ugas is. And Terence Crawford knows it, and he stayed away from him. He stayed away from Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He stayed away from the tough-minded dudes. You know, Sean Porter was the one dude who was over. Had boxing was over. You know, you heard where Sean Porter said that EJ gave him arthritis in his hip, and he knew his career was over. Did you see that up? You there up? Yeah, well,
I got
Sean,
it on mute. I can hear you, bro. I'm getting my thing done. Go ahead. What you
uh,
say?
Sean Porter said that after the fight with Errol Spence Jr., he said he got arthritis. He said he knew his career was over after that fight. You know what I'm saying? He developed arthritis. So he beat arthritis into this nigga hip. And I think he had to have some kind of surgery on his hip. You know what I'm saying? After that fight. That was a war, bro. So, you know, Terrence Crawford ain't
And
if
you
the
know the
best.
funny thing about that right there, he didn't even get 100% Earl. He didn't even get straight to condition Earl. He just got Earl at 40-50%. He didn't even get the whole thing. He didn't get what Ugas got.
Exactly. And you know, I thought it was interesting now that it's over. He's talking about the arthritis. I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You know, man, that was a missed opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying? You should have waited, or you should have, you know what I'm saying, whatever you had to do, take you some arthritis pills and go in there and fight that man at your best. You know what I'm saying? But now, you know what I'm saying, it looks kind of weak. You know what I'm saying? That now you're admitting that Errol Spence Jr. beat your ass into retirement. You know what I'm saying? This is Inside Square Circle. King Judah says people talk about Devin resume if Linares fought two of the best pure boxers, and Devin Haney, Loma dropped one and rocked the other. He said Linares would knock Ryan Garcia out cold, but y'all not ready for that. Well, you know, Ryan Garcia, he ducked Linares, you know, and this is the thing why I look at Ryan Garcia the way I do, because all the dudes that he could have fought JoJo Diaz. He backed out those fights, right? So if you're a cold, you know what I'm saying, a cold top fighter, you're supposed to be one of the four kings in the division. You're supposed to take those fights, not back out of them. You can't maintain your status as one of the four kings or the top fighters like Bernard Hopkins says the four kings are shaping up. Bro, get your ass up out of here. Ryan Garcia is not one of the four kings. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is an infantry. He's one of the infantry. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? Because if you back out a fight with Jorge Linares, and then Devin Haney went ahead and fought that dude, and you can see Linares is a pretty damn good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because he hit Dev and he clocked him, and you know what I'm saying, he was in trouble. So what would have happened if Ryan Garcia would have went in there.
Hell, Norris put Lomo in his ass. Shit.
Yeah.
Norris a beast.
So, so we got to start giving these fighters their credit. So we hardcore boxing fans, and we could make the assessments. Instead of, just hating on their style. Roland Ramiro got a fucked up style, but people still believe in him for some reason. Did you see the shit where Roland Ramiro called out to AB, reached out to AB? That he had some mental advice. I was like, that's probably the wrong motherfucker to call. About having, I don't know. I never had whatever they got going on, but he supposedly reached out to AB and asked him because he said he's going through some mental problems or whatever. I said, how can you be, Tank hit that hard that he just turned you retarded and shit. Like that motherfucker hit you, you just start, because that was a long time ago when he fought Rolly. He still having fucking mental problems. I'm like, bro.
Now he has mental problems now because his high came down since he been knocked down in sparring, and that shit's everywhere. Now he's starting to have mental problems because everybody's seen him get dropped again.
Oh man, that's pussy punk ass shit, bro. That's pussy punk ass shit, bro. Every fighter get knocked down in sparring. Mike Tyson
but
got
built,
knocked down in sparring.
But Rolly has built a career lately of talking shit and supposed to be this big monster and everything, and now he's a meme now. Motherfuckers got him getting knocked the fuck out now. Everybody been clowning him on his social media and everything. He depressed.
Really? As much trolling as this dude do?
But they trolling the fuck out of him. Hey, look, this phone about to die. In 2 minutes, drop the link so I can switch over.
All right, then. I'm just go ahead and drop it.
All right. I'm getting my leg redone real quick, and then I'm gonna get to the other phone.
All right. JV says he says Loma need to watch a lot of Andre Ward fights to gain the advantage versus Devin. I think he's just too small. For Devin. Devin's a big dude, man. And the only thing that's gonna help him is if Devin is weight trained, I believe. Other than that, he's gonna have to figure out how to close the distance in on Devin. I think Lomachenko's foot speed might be a little quicker than Dev. But it just depends on what angles he's using. I don't think that crossover shit is gonna work with Devin. Everybody knows how he crosses over. He's gonna take a couple of jabs and shit when he try to do that bullshit with Dev, and he's gonna have to somehow get in range to get his shit off. So he said, King Judah says, I think the fight will be entertaining, but Dev will win by such a large margin. People are going to say Devin was, it says Loma was old. Boxing fans will realize Devin is becoming a master boxer. He is a master boxer. He just needs to get some power. He needs to work on, putting some sting behind those punches, because going up there to 140, he's going to need to keep them dudes, need that sting to keep them dudes off him. And I don't think Devin is all pillow fisted like that. It's just that, he's gonna have to, like he was doing with George Kambosos. Remember how hard he was hitting George Kambosos? He just can't be weight trained at the same time. And maybe he'll fill out up there at 140. Once he start training with Blu-ray, hopefully, that'll give him some solid foundation, to be able to keep some of them dudes off. Because if he fights somebody like a Gary Antoine Russell, that shit is gonna be that's gonna be a hard fight. That's gonna look like Sean Porter versus Paulie Malignaggi. Not exactly that bad, but that the way Sean tried Paulie with no power. Y'all seen how Sean was like going in there and just bullying Paulie Malignaggi, just throwing his ass everywhere. I think Devin's stronger than that though. But he's really gonna have to work on that power and work on his work on that what they call it, his core. He's gonna have to work on his core to get that stronger for the 140 division. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game, says, I don't understand people respect his choices, right? What's up, Ultraman? He said, hey, Pool. Hey, Upper, how y'all doing? We're doing good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just talking this good boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I be driving across the damn country. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be hard for me to, you know what I'm saying, go live. You know, I would go live every day, man, if I retire. You know what I'm saying? I'd be on this shit every day. He says, Dark Kent says, Triple Cheese did major ducking of Andre and Charlo. I don't respect the skit. And that's exactly Dark Kent. We can't respect these dudes that be ducking. Why did they get so much credit in boxing, bro? They kept Canelo, they kept Triple G inside a bubble so they wouldn't get messed up so they wouldn't get exposed. That's exactly what it is. You know? What's going on, King Judah?
What's up, bro? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's the weather out there in Arizona?
Oh man, I mean it's decent right now. I just left out of Phoenix. I'm almost in Cali now, bro. But in Tuscan, it was snowing out there, and that just caught me off guard, bro. I was expecting once I got past Texas, I was going into the desert, but it was snowing out there, bro.
What you on I-10?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't I? Yeah, you see all them wrecked trucks out there too, don't you?
Oh,
See all that?
they must have cleared it up, bro. I ain't seen none of them trucks. I heard about it on the news, but I ain't running to none of that. They
Oh
must have
yeah,
cleared it up.
it was an ice storm when I went to Utah. You know what I'm saying? It was like all kind of trucks. It was those car carriers and shit had cars that were turned over, and you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Went up to Washington State, and that's where I've been off for a long time. I've been going up there in the northwest area of the country. You know, where all the mountains at and stuff, carrying 40,000 pounds. So I had to take my time. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
bro. I'm headed to Torrance, California. That's like 36 minutes from Compton, bro. You know, I never been out west, and I got a whole day to myself. My delivery ain't until tomorrow. I'm about to make it in Cali, bro, in the next 3 hours. So I'm gonna go do some sightseeing in Los Angeles, bro. So I'm being in South LA.
Make sure you got 6 chains. Make sure you got your chains, stuff like that.
Oh no,
'Cause,
look, I ain't got no chains on. I'm wearing all black. I did my research on Cali before I came. I got on all black. I ain't got no colors on or nothing, bro.
no, I'm talking about on your truck. Make sure you got 6 chains. You know what I'm saying? Because they will give you a ticket for that shit. You know what I'm saying? For
Oh
not
shit,
having
I
your
ain't.
chains. Yeah, make
Man,
sure you,
boy, well, shit, I'm going on the hope and the prayer, but I don't have a single chain on this truck, bro.
bro. You better get them chains, bro. Get your 6 chains, snow chains, and stuff. You got to have them. You know what I'm saying? They stopped me up in Oregon about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, not the chains, but they stopped me because my pegs wouldn't. All they had to do was press the button for them to come out. But they tried to give me a ticket, but they just, gave me a warning. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful. Get your 6 chains because they gonna stop you in Cali. You gonna get stopped.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna got my company. If I buy me something, but they gonna have to reimburse me. You know, I'm still new to this shit. I ain't never went to Cali. They ain't even tell me that I need a change. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're gonna need them. Don't go through Denver. If you go through Denver, make sure you have your chains. You're gonna need 6 chains to go through California.
Yeah, bro. Look, I wanted to ask you, man, what you think about? They said Tank pleaded guilty this morning, so the sentencing hasn't happened yet. But what you think about the possibility of him facing time? I'm gonna tell you what I think, bro. One thing, you know, he a brother.
You went out. You went out, King. You went out. So Tank. I think he gonna get off. You know what I'm saying? He brings in a lot of revenue. He brings in a lot of money, and you know what I'm saying. So he got some good lawyers, and I believe he'll get off. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a star, and you know what I'm saying, he'll beat that case. It's just that the media's never gonna shut up
Man,
about it.
hopefully.
You went out, King Judah. Say what you were saying. You went out again. So you must be in a bad area. You went out again. Say what you were saying. Can you get it off? Yeah, man. Yeah, I think you're just in a bad area, bro. It says number three, Viniance 340. He says he says I was never on the Crawford hype train. Top rank smoke and mirrors. Of course. Of course they was, man. They had to sell their product. You know what I'm saying? They had to sell that product, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is ugly, bro. We got to get boxing back to, back to being, at the top entertainment and having it work the way it's supposed to work. Right now, people are looking at the belts like they ain't shit because of all the politics. Um, Schizo Paul says Bob Aaron got those media connects. He said that's how top rank get propped up. Media tricks, exactly. You know what I'm saying? We tired of it. You know what I'm saying? We want to see, you know what I'm saying, the dudes that can like really excel, fight each other. We don't want to see Shakur Stevenson fight this Show, whoever nigga that he's fighting. We want to see him fight Frank Martin, right? We want to see him fight, saying somebody that can possibly beat him, you know. I don't know where they be digging up some of these dudes. As long as we've been watching boxing day to day, they always dig up somebody you never heard of. You know what I'm saying? You're like, where these niggas come from, bro? You know what I'm saying? And we watching this shit every day, man. You're like, man, I ain't paying for that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now, top rank, you could do better than that. Make some fights. These dudes say that they want to fight each other, so put them in the ring. A loss don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? If the best fighting the best, and then they could turn around and fight again. So I just don't understand it. If you give the people what they want, they'll pay for it. That's all it is to it. People keep trying to make it seem like it's calculus or some shit, man. It's like, bro, just fight the best. The best fight the best. And I understand that the promoters are greedy and shit, but if you're gonna be greedy, at least make the big fights and make the money, generate the money. You know what I'm saying? So you can grab some money. Don't make five little unknown fights or fight one-sided fights. Make these one-sided fights where people know who's gonna win. That's not gonna make you no money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I'm not a business expert, but I can tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I appreciate that, King Judah. Appreciate that. Oh, did I mention I was a super chat? I mean, I'm like running my mouth. Thank you for that super chat, bro. That $2 super chat. And it's just boxing is just getting kind of crazy. What's going on, Queen? I see you out there. Let me see. I just passed by. What's going on, Georgia Peach? You know what I'm saying? She said salute, and the panel says great to see y'all cooking today. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Just a little busy out here chasing loads and stuff. She said, what's going on? Let's get some fun things. Okay, just hollering at him. Keeping it Trill says, Tant pled guilty. He's going to get sentenced. He might have to do some time. Well, I mean, he could get suspension. You know, he might get a suspended sentence. You know what I'm saying? So because it's not like he's a threat to society. You know what I'm saying? And he has, the judges look at also what are you doing with your life? And he's a fighter. He's a professional fighter. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to kill somebody's livelihood. What's likely that Tank gonna get in more trouble? Probably not likely. So they'll take all that into consideration. That he is a star and he need to watch his image, and he's maturing. So I think he probably gets suspended sentence and stuff. Just depends on, what I'm saying, what judge he get. You know what I'm saying? But if he do get some time, it probably won't be long. You know what I'm saying? It probably be, you know what I'm saying, it probably won't affect this fight. Because you think these promoters are not gonna try to influence, what I'm saying, these judges and stuff with all this money on the line. This is a multi-million dollar fight, bro. This is one of the biggest fights in boxing. So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's gonna work out like that where he's gonna get some time and shit. I think that should be suspended. He might get some, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The judge is really gonna look at it, what this man got going on in his life. And he might be a damn Tank Davis fan shit. So he may not get more time. He may just dismiss this shit, say, hey, fuck that, you know what I'm saying? Got my ticket, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not missing this damn fight with Ryan Garcia. You know. Don Jenkins, the gotcha game says, Bud search to easy opponents just to duck Errol Spence Jr. Says his fans praised him for it. He said this shit is sick and it's sad and it's destroying boxing because we have to keep going over this shit because you know what I'm saying this dude won't come out of that pussy punk ass attitude he got, man. And it's like you just get tired of like, I think he said on the
Remember Floyd had to do a little time, but they let him do his fight first. So they say he played guilty to all 4 counts, but you remember Floyd.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, so Floyd had all 4 counts. So he pled guilty for all 4 counts, but Floyd pled guilty. He had to do a little bit of time, but that was after the Cotto fight, remember?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if he do have to do some time, they'll make sure that fight get done first.
yeah. I mean, but what charge was this? What charge is this that he pled guilty to?
Who Tank?
Yeah. What charge
Oh
was that?
no, but they said it was 4 counts.
4 counts. The hell Tank do?
Oh no.
Well, I don't think they're gonna give him no time like that. What's going on, Pedro Torres? Is a salute. Tired of these tricks by top ranking Golden Boy. Yeah, it's just like these dudes. They're always conniving. That's the problem. They're always doing some conniving ass shit instead of just saying keeping the business 100. Just doing straight up business. You're not gonna fool PPC, bro. You're not gonna get over on the PPC. It's not happening. So, they just need to make the fights and stop trying to, play these games and stuff. It's just crazy. You said hit and run. Oh, hit and run. Oh God. Hit and run. Mm, 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 mm. Hit and run. You know. Well, if the person didn't die, what I'm saying, accident, well, it's a lot of, what I'm saying, situational. If the person didn't die and, you know, he may not get no time over that. What I'm saying? It's just his first hit and run. When they say 4 counts, I don't know what it all is, but like you said, maybe they'll let the fight go before his sentencing, or what I'm saying, or whatever he's gonna get. But I wish him the best, man, because you know, that's something that could derail you for a while. We've seen what Tyson looked like when what I'm saying, when he came out of prison and shit like that. You know, uh, hopefully you don't get no prison time. I don't think he will though. So she'll get that pain and suffering. Yeah, motherfucker done rolled out the car like she did. Done rolled out the car. Oh my gosh, she seen it was Tank Davis, and she just rolled over like saying her back don't work no more. Pain and suffering. Yeah, damn. With a pregnant woman in the car. Oh my god, bro. Oh my
Can you say at
god.
least the meal?
Oh man. Well, he's definitely gonna have to pay that what they call it.
Pain and suffering
Yeah, man.
and
Yeah,
restitution.
yeah, man. Yeah, that's kind of bad, man. I don't know why this fool going, man, hit
That's
and
why
run.
that's why he's trying to get these 2 Garcia fights, because he got a big bill he about to have to pay.
Man, you ain't never lied, bro. But like you say, he's young and what I'm saying, he got some big fights ahead of him, so he ain't gonna be broke. He ain't gonna be broke. That's for sure, for sure. Tank,
Hey, can
Tank.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear
Oh,
you.
look, I was saying that, but I ain't gonna lie. I know she a victim, bro. But I don't respect the fact that, if I'm not mistaken, this happened in Baltimore. So she probably from Baltimore. She probably know who Tank Davis is good. This man got money. You could have settled that shit out of court without putting his career in jeopardy. You was gonna get your
Mm.
money regardless.
Now,
Yeah, but she wasn't
hopefully
gonna
it
get.
ain't Tank. Long as it ain't Tank Baby, you know what I'm saying. Uh, you know,
But she
you
wasn't
know.
gonna get what the court's gonna give her.
So
Tank might
did
would
he
have moved
know?
off about 10. The court's gonna give at least 100 to a meal
Man, god damn.
easily.
So do you know the circumstances? What did he know the chick or what?
I got to do some research on it.
Yeah, me too. That don't even. That don't even. But hopefully, what I'm saying, it don't affect. I know this fucked up. You know what I'm saying. I don't even give a damn about the damn accident. I just want to know that he fight.
That's how we know
you know.
for box fans. We worried about the motherfucking fight and shit. We like, oh, like your pregnant ass should have been at the house or something. Shit.
That's fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's like I
You
hope
better not
she
fuck up this
alive.
fight. Hey, but could you imagine if she fucks this fight, what fans would do, and she's the victim? But how fans would turn on her?
Yeah, but you know, I mean, you
No, I'm
gotta
just
give.
saying.
Yeah,
Fans
yeah,
don't give a damn.
it's like, yeah, it's like, what the hell, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Oh my God. Ain't nobody asking this lady okay, man. Mm-mm.
He has some wild fans.
Oh my God, bro. She better move out of damn DC.
Hey,
She
y'all
better
know
move
what
out that
though?
Baltimore. Yeah, she in
Hey,
Baltimore
y'all
as
know
well.
what though? I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I was Tank, I do feel like Tank should have stayed. I'm just telling you, I'm putting myself in a position. I know that you a star. I know this shit about to be everywhere. You make it worse when you leave that scene, but you got any kind of money to deal with any kind of consequences. He should have stayed, but you got the money to deal with whatever they throw at you. You made it worse by leaving.
But
So
what if he had drugs and guns on him? Shit, you gotta get rid of that shit, bro.
true. That's
You know he
true.
hang
Yeah,
around street niggas. You know he be with the street niggas, so you know they probably all got something. Come on now. You gonna get a bigger charge if they catch you with it. So sometimes
yeah,
that
you
hit and
know,
run charge is worth it.
and you know, when we young like that, we be riding around with niggas with warrants on them and shit.
You
We're
dirty as
riding
hell.
around, riding
Somebody
around with your
somebody said
friends
her
with
baby
guns and
died, bro. Like
45s and shit.
I don't know how true that is, but somebody in the comments said her baby died that she was pregnant with.
Oh hell no!
Damn, that's about to be some pain and suffering.
Oh my God, no! Well, it just get worse and worse the more we find out.
The more we find out,
I
damn.
hope that ain't true. I really hope that ain't true.
Yeah, if that's it, God damn it! Oh my God, bro, Tank, man, yeah, that's something, man. Every time I mean, it's just getting worse and worse, bro. You know, I hope he okay. I hope he be all right though. You know, and learn. You know what I'm saying from his mistakes, man. Cause he be making some fucked up mistakes, bro. You know, you can make some bad mistakes, man, that you can't come back from, bro. Yeah, I hope he get past this and just stay his ass in the house.
Facts, bro. Pay somebody to drive you around. Shit.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, man. Because really, you know, these athletes are targets. You know what I'm saying? Everybody now is trying to scam. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, you meet, you know what I'm saying, these women, you know what I'm saying, that he got, they're trying to get a bag off you. Everybody's trying to get a bag off you so they can sit up and do Instagram, you know what I'm saying, and podcasts and shit for the rest of their goddamn life. You know, instead of getting out here and getting it. You know what I'm saying? So he got to be careful with that, man. You know, he's gonna be a target. You know, if you got deep pockets like Tank Davis and shit, man, you know what I'm saying? People gonna be looking to get some of that.
Hey, that's probably why she was so mad, Pool, about pursuing these charges. Remember, I said because in my opinion, bro, most people don't handle stars that's born and raised from their hometown like that. When they catch them down bad or they hit an accident, now they gonna get some money out you. But a lot of times they don't do the very most when you born and raised. You see what I'm saying? Somebody that's
Mm,
born and raised from where they from.
Like Bruce say, you know what I'm saying? They don't appreciate them stars, you know what I'm saying? Mother be hating on your ass, you know. But you know, it's kind of interesting that it's
Hey, I
different
just
from Tank.
looked at it, right? It
hmm
was 4 people injured in the accident. None of it was life threatening. None of that.
Okay.
None of it was life threatening. So it was
All them
four
niggas
people.
rolled out the car like they were dead.
4 people. He got 14 counts of bodily harm injury, though. I'm trying to figure out how you get 14 counts out of 4 people. Shit.
Because them niggas made up shit. You know what I'm
My
saying? Them
neck and my back.
niggas.
And they were trying to multiply that money they trying to get out of Tank. They
Yeah.
multiplied it a couple times.
Yeah, yeah.
hmm
'Cause they said they was taken to the area hospital and none of them had serious injuries.
hmm
So see, they scamming.
Of course.
Tank done hit them in a Lamborghini. They say he ran a red light and hit him in the red and he ran a red light and hit him in a Lamborghini.
See that's why that nigga should have he should buy him a gremlin. Buy him a damn gremlin.
Now he was
And,
in a damn Prius.
mm,
Motherfuckers wouldn't
exactly. The
even.
motherfucker would have got the hell up, dust themselves off, you know what I'm
You in a
saying?
fucking Lambo. You
And
know they.
traded insurance information.
Yeah,
You
you in a
know.
fucking Lambo. They like, oh hell yeah.
It was
We
like they
hit the
saw that
bottom today,
they
people.
saw that Lamborghini, they was like, we finna get paid, nigga.
Hell yeah, you
Hey,
know how niggas be. Hell, I'd have been in the accident before. I slammed my leg against the damn door and everything. I said, "Oh yeah." When this damn utility truck hit us, I was like, "Bro, I ain't moving to the ambulance, gun."
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't even that damn serious, but you know, I
Shit, if they had a dog in the car, they probably punched the dog and shit, so he'll lay down and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pain and suffering, bro.
you know, I told him I had lower back problems and every damn thing, bro. You know, and you
Shit,
know
nigga, I get
they can't
headaches.
they can't see lower back problems on the X-ray. You know, that's the first thing you do. You say you got lower back problems because the X-ray can't see if your back is messed up or not.
Yep, that's what they
I got
say.
me a full 12 grand out of that damn accident.
Well, you sound like a true scammer.
Hey man, gotta get it. That was a big pack right there. Shit. It was the drought too. My homeboy was driving. This nigga, I don't know what happened. I just know he hit us. And I told everybody, I was like, yo, don't get out the car.
What's this shit they talking about? Deontay Wilder got a cracked skull, like a cracked egg. It's like these dudes really hate Deontay Wilder, bro. They hate him on a whole nother level, bro.
I hate the fact that Andy Ruiz trying to price himself out.
Well, he's supposed to be fighting some dude, you know, so we never heard of.
Kirsten, grab me a bottle of water, please, baby.
He's supposed to be fighting some guy.
Who is?
Andy Ruiz.
So who Wilder gonna fight now?
I don't know. I didn't check on Wilder who he's gonna be fighting next, but I think he want that Usyk fight.
He want that Ndongo fight. If him and Ndongo fight, that shit right there is
Ndongo.
Yeah, the dude from UFC.
Oh,
Francis Ndongo. That shit right there do at least 1 million buys easy. Because Ndongo was the monster of UFC. You know, he just left UFC. And Wilder said he'll fight him in the ring, and then they can do a 2-part fight where he'll fight him in the octagon. Bruh, that fight right there, because Francis Ndongo used to be the face of UFC. So he's going to bring the UFC fans. And Wilder, you know, he's the goddamn knockout king right now. If you put them two in a fight together, I guarantee that's 1 million buy fight right there. Pay-per-view. 1 million.
You know
see what Floyd and Connor did.
Yeah, I'm like, you know that dude that Broner's supposed to be fighting? That guy
Michael
named
Williams?
Yeah, I think that's Manager Marty's fighter.
I know Michael Williams is going. Hey, Michael Williams, he's not going there to lay down with AB.
Exactly. AB having second thoughts about this shit, you know, because his last performance was terrible, bro.
Michael Williams ain't like 20-1. I know he lost to that John Boss guy like that, but shit, he said he was weight drained. And Michael Williams was undefeated. He got 1 loss, but
yeah, he got 20 wins, 1 loss, and 13 KOs.
And he got dropped like 4 times in that fight.
Yeah, they're supposed to be fighting in College Park. I used to live in College Park, Georgia. I remember that Gateway Center arena. But yeah, I think that's man.
He said he was weight trained, and I seen him get dropped 4 times in that fight. Because they messed up trying to get him down to that weight. So hell, Adrian might be in a damn war.
Yeah, especially it's being a tune-up fight for him. You know what I'm saying?
But if that boy wins, if he wins, that puts him right back in the picture. Just because AB, AB really ain't been beating nobody, but shit, you still get clout off that name. He had that name on his resume, and then he'd be 21-1, and people start looking for his ass again.
Because he was supposed to be fighting Hank Lundy, right? He's supposed to be fighting Hank Lundy, and you know, what I'm saying, I guess they got a little.
Hank already involved in the fight, and he couldn't pull out of that fight.
Oh, okay, because you know Hank lost his last 4, and you know, this dude here, you know, he might be a little tougher. You know what I'm saying? Because Hank on the backside of his career. You know what I'm saying? This dude here, you know, 23-year-old man.
But they said he was he was a prospect, but they said his first step-up fight, you know, how he got destroyed, got dropped 4 times. But like I said, him and his dad said it was due to that rehydration and getting up under the damn weight. So if he what he say is, and he from North Carolina, so if it's what it say is, he got a chance to shock the world and make a name for himself now. Because after he got beat so damn bad, they wrote him off because he used to be with Top Rank. Top Rank let his ass go after that fight. Like they was like, dude, you are not the goods, and they got rid of him.
Right.
But
so now they're gonna try to feed him the AB. But shit, he like you say, he may beat AB ass, bro.
he ain't with Top Rank no more. You know, BLK Prime came and got him. You know, they had to search high and wide to find AB an opponent, and they found the old boy. And he said that, you know, he was so depressed because, you know, he wanted to box and his career was over behind that one loss. And now, like his dad said, they got the call. They were like, hell yeah. So, you know, this that man's chance to bounce back.
So he gonna be the spoiler.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The spoiler is his comeback, you know, and AB, he got a 2-fight deal with they say it's 8 figures with BLK. You never know what BLK price. But so he got to get by this guy to get to that next fight. You know, he got to get by. He says Pedro Torres says Tank needs a Kia. He says King Judah says Wilder need to be careful if he fights that dude. That would be the first time fighting somebody with so much power as him. You know what I'm saying? That's true. Life's good, homestead listening. Yes, sir. Hope you get better, bro. He says I apologize for misspeaking. He says I always own up to my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Respect. And let me see. That was that fan on my damn mic earlier. I didn't even think about that shit. See, get better, brother. Get better, bro. He says, but yeah, man. Yeah, hopefully AB could make a comeback, you know. But he need to stop lying about the PBC, bro. You know what I'm saying? He needs to stop. Huh? Say what?
He came out and said that the PBC ain't been giving him his money, but then he also said that they would give him $10,000 a day, then $5,000, then $2,500, then $500, then $250 a day each year. But that shit adds up to like damn motherfucking like $8.5 million. So what the fuck are you talking about? They ain't give you your money.
Right. You know what I'm saying? When you in the hotels gambling with Yellow Beezy and shit like that and you throwing your money away, you're not keeping up with it. You know what I'm saying? You're not accounting for your money. So that shit goes quick. People think that this money lasts forever. NFL players, NBA players, they think this money is gonna keep coming like that, man. It just don't, bro. That shit run out. Money runs out. You can't just keep and you know, they you know, when you have a lavish lifestyle, you spending more money on shit that you don't usually really buy in regular life. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not living like a regular folk. You know what I'm saying? You out here whining and dining these hoes out here. You know what I'm saying? And trying to impress people with cars, renting cars, and you know what I'm saying, Lamborghinis, and you know what I'm saying, you trying to flex and buying all kind of jewelry, bro. That money ain't gonna last. Especially that's all you doing, and then you got an entourage of people that you're trying to spend money on and pay their bills, and you know that shit don't last, bro. You know it just don't.
Don't last at all.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You paying, you know what I'm saying? I don't see them with an entourage now. You know what I'm saying? Once that money gone, all them people that was singing your praises and shit, they gone too, cause they got to live. Let's see. W News said BLK Prime had that Norman kid who beat up Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So you know Norman, I seen him go back and forth about that. He was saying like, you know, he just said it was good work. You know, but you know a lot of people said that he got in Crawford ass. So Trey Stoker says, I wish I could wake up to $10,000 a day, Lord. Yeah, especially in this economy, man. Right now, the way they got shit going, like they trying to turn motherfuckers into peasants and shit.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Want to do. But I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all need to do. When y'all get a chance, y'all pull up King Leopold's letter to the missionaries of 1883. That right.
You went out. You went out. You went out up. It says I live. He said I live
That
in the
right there
same.
tell you everything you need to know. King Leopold's letter to the missionaries of 1883. It's a 3-page PDF. When you pull it up, and that will show you everything that they did to us, and it'll show you the way the mindset is today. Just check it out.
So Nebraska Maid says I live in the same city as Crawford, but the writing is on the wall. Say he's full of shit, and I truly believe he has hidden fear of EJ, and that's coming in from Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? That's coming in from Nebraska. That's not coming in from Texas, Dallas, Texas. They're not coming in from Houston. They're coming in from a Nebraska native. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? They letting you know what time it is. That's reality. Life is good says number 3. How you say that? How you say that, dude? No 3 event. How you say that? It's nice outside. Sometimes that
No
good.
evidence.
No evidence. Okay. That 3 throws me off. You know. It says it's nice outside. Sometimes the good air will make a difference. Then again, I'm in Cali, probably cold as heck where you at. You know what I'm saying? Actually, it's pretty good where I'm at. It's just I'm in the country, bro. You know what I'm saying? It says Bernie the Boxer said they don't care if BLK Prime still charging people credit cards as long as Bud got paid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, damn water boy. If you're a water boy for he's kind of like Bernard Hopkins, really. He just talk more shit and he's a troll. You know what I'm saying? He really don't got no power over there. All he do is hold the pads. You know what I'm saying? And change the water out
Spit
when
bucket.
Bud spit in it. So,
Spit
you
the
know,
bucket while you carrying that bitch.
I'm probably spit on his shirt a number of times. That's okay, Bud. That's all right. I'm just gonna change shirts. That's
I'm
okay.
gonna let it dry up right there. That's that championship spit right there.
That's that WBO champion. You know what I'm saying? WBO champion knocked out his last 6 opponents. You know what I'm saying? He probably saying that shit in his sleep. You know what I'm saying? But he won't fight EJ. We left him in the dust. We
Yeah, they
left
were
him
happy
in
about
the
that shit.
hmm It's like, bro, get out of here with that fake shit, man. This is real. If you're a real boxing fan, man, you can't roll with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just can't do it, man. We looking for the real fights, bro. And Bud, he just such a big letdown because we thought he was a great fighter, bro. He was going on his way to being a great fighter. So, and they think that we want to see him lose. We just want to see him,
Challenge
be
himself.
yeah. We want to see him be competitive.
I want to
And
see how good he really is. Shit.
right, so it's just weird how they try to flip the narrative. You know what I'm saying, to be what they want it to be when they know he don't have a leg to stand on. They know he's looking like a punk in these streets, so they got to keep on making up all this mess. Samuel Washington says you see no Bud fans are complaining about being double charged by BLK Prime because they didn't pay for it. His own fans don't even buy his fights, of course. Like he just did a Twitter post telling some they only support you when you made it. You know what I'm saying? And y'all see my post so now I said we still don't support your ass, nigga. We still don't support you. You know what I'm saying? Even though you think you made it, you know what I'm saying? You only had 6,000 pay-per-views sales. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody really support you. And them all got to be family members. You know what I'm saying? They all got to be family members. So the same fight, different rounds. Says, what's happening, fool? He got a lot of back feed, bro. He says, what happening, Pool? Salute to you, bro. He said, I don't hear about that Bud and Spence shit. He says, I know you don't, bro. I know we kind of tired of it too. The evidence says, brother, this is the first time me seeing you wrenched up. He says, Pool Connor's a real one. No doubt, bro. You know what I'm saying? These my peoples. This my 300, bro. He says, no evidence. And it says, I want everybody in here to check out Billy Carson, Positive Black Brother on YouTube. Yeah, I got to check him out. You know what I'm saying? Billy Carson, you say? You know what I'm saying? You got a boxing channel or something? Billy Carson. I gotta check that out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this,
Check
Bud.
out King Leopold's message to the missionaries in 1883 too. Everybody need to check that out.
Carson. But he got a boxing channel, bro. But he got a boxing channel. So this fight, when is David Benavidez versus Plant? When is that
March
going down?
25th.
March 25th. Well, shit, we got some fights coming up before that. No, after that. Everything's gonna be going down in April with everybody. I think the Virgil Ortiz fight. Nobody's really talking about that fight. Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis. No, nobody's really,
We ain't really got a date on it no more because remember they had to push the date back because standing on his injury.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear about his injury.
Yeah, he got injured last month.
How the hell you gonna get injured and you ain't fighting nobody, bro?
It's
You've been
hard.
off. This nigga been off for like a year, like what, a few years, right?
He got injured in training camp.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, man, nobody ain't really talking about that, man. I said, shit, Virgil, he needs to, he got to get active, man. All these fighters got to get active because you be
Well,
forgetting.
they was, but Bud and Spence was holding up the division. Can't nobody make the fights when they trying to see what they was trying to do. See, Bud did all this shit for the welterweight division. He put that shit on pause. And see, that's another reason I'm pissed off because all these damn welterweights, they can't make fights and they sitting around because they don't know who's fighting who Bud and Spence gonna have on the card with, who's gonna be maneuvering this way. Like they basically held up the whole division. And that's why I say Bud fucked up just more than him and Spence. Like Bud knew what the fuck he was doing. And he was happy about it, punk motherfucker.
True that. Let's see. So John Ryder says Canelo hasn't looked his best lately. That dude, he too nice, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess he's just happy to get that damn fight with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He says, yeah, John Ryder, man. He's just a somebody to beat. And Canelo gonna make probably about $30 million off that dude back. That shit is crazy, man. What we accept in boxing.
Nah, he gonna make that money off that Berlanga fight. They about to hype Berlanga up and feed his ass to Canelo.
You see, yeah, you already know. You see the play. You already see the play. That's go Eddie Hearn.
First 16 fights, 16 knockouts, undefeated, 19-0 with 16 knockouts. The hard hitting Edgar Berlanga is going in there to give Canelo one of his toughest fights.
And that
he
motherfucker
get knocked out first 5 rounds.
And that dude boxing IQ sucks.
Yeah, you see, after he stopped fighting them trash cans, he lost his last 3 fights and they gave it to him.
He was looking terrible up in there.
And Top Rank, that's why he left Top Rank, because they said, look, we can't keep putting you as a showcase fight because, he was the headliner of the fights. And them last 3 fights was suspect. And Top Rank, they couldn't keep doing that shit. They told him that. So he got mad, and that's why he left. They was gonna put him in co-mains and opening fights.
Shit, Tim Bradley ate his ass up, boy, the last fight he had, man. That shit was ugly, bro. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? They just really put it on his ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as his ability to fight and
just talk the shit out that nigga, dog.
Yeah. So you see this where they trying to make the Josh Taylor fight. The Josh Taylor versus Teofimo fight. That's gonna be next for them. And I'm just like, how the hell do Teofimo keep getting all these goddamn fights, bro?
Because people still love Teofimo, though. You feel me? So they about to sacrifice his ass.
So he's the #1 challenger for to defend the WBO.
It's funny how they just Catterall ass out, though, right?
Right. It says Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna win that fight, bro.
Teofimo getting stopped.
Yeah, and Josh is real smooth. He ducked Jack Catterall. You know what I'm saying? Real smoothly. You know what I'm saying? And
And
brought
people ain't gonna
damn
say
few
shit
few
about
more.
that though.
I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? They were 6 weeks away from the damn fight being made. You know what I'm
Who,
saying? Then
him and Catterall?
with
Him
Josh
and
Taylor.
Catterall been supposed to be fighting for like a damn year and a half now. And
Mm-hmm.
every time Josh Taylor got a reason to pull out. Snake
Damn
bit.
injury. Keep
Oh,
talking
I
about
got
damn
bit by a
injury.
snake. Like, nigga, how you get bit by a snake in the winter?
And so
Snakes hibernate.
for that second fight, they talking about at BLK Prime, they talk about they had that second fight with Regis Prograde, bro. That's who they were looking at to fight AB. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, you ain't in no condition
They're
to
gonna
be
give
thinking.
AB and Regis this third fight because they're gonna end his damn contract with that Regis fight. They're not about to give him the Regis right now. Because BLK Prime don't care. They just won't like the fact they got AB and they got him to a 3-fight deal. So after that
I
3-fight after that second fight, they're gonna call Regis
thought it
Pro.
was a two fight. I thought it was a 2-fight deal he had with them.
And I thought he had got 3.
Huh. Well, I mean, either way, you know what I'm saying? Talking about messing with Regis Prograde, man, I don't think it's gonna take him a minute to get back up to that level, that world class level to fuck with Regis Prograde, because right now Regis Prograde is in his stride, you know. And I don't think that fight gonna help him, stay on top either, fighting like an AB or somebody who's trying to make it back, because AB is 33. How old is Regis? Let's see. How old is Regis? Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, it's
Regis.
everything.
Let's see. Regis Prograde. He is what? Let's see.
Yeah, but be between 33 and
Okay, so shit. Well, he been keeping up with his shit. Let me see. Let me see. I'm looking at Wakidia right now. Let's see. This nigga is.
he gotta be between 30 and 33.
Let's see. Usually they had the shit right up on there. You know what I'm saying? 5'8", 6'7". Let's see. I don't see his age though. Let's see. Don't see his age. Usually they had a nigga age. Let's go to box rec. Let's see. See what his age is. So Regis Prograde. Regis. This nigga got a weird name too. It's like that's one of them goddamn Louisiana
He's
names.
34.
34. Yeah, I just about to type faster than me.
Regis 34.
So shit, he's older than
Yeah, he said he was right around with Earl and them. He said he was a little bit early in time. Earl.
well, he need to goddamn get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? He need to get to it because he's another one along in the tooth. Let's see. Still going on. It's like Spence versus still going on. I don't. What do you think about those damn Spence and Crawford rumors that they're secretly negotiating? Do you believe that?
No.
Me neither. You
I
know what I'm saying?
hope so, bro. I
They
hope so.
putting it out there. They putting it out there, but they still saying it's Keith Thurman is the fight. I wish they go ahead and announce some shit. Because Spence been real quiet, but usually when Spence is this quiet, usually they come up with some really good news. You like with the Manny Pacquiao, like when that shit came out of nowhere. You know, usually when they this quiet, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if they did bust out and say that, come out with a date for Terence Crawford, because that's how Spence be doing. You know what I'm saying? hmm I want to see Regis get that Josh. I wish he got that Josh Taylor fight, but Josh Taylor puts a punk ass. He if he won't fight Catterall, he's definitely not gonna fight no damn Regis. You know what I'm saying? I just hate that these champions, man, they get up there and they stop fighting. You know what I'm saying? They start looking for easy fights to win. You can fight a voluntary, but man, you got to stay on. You got to stay with the you know what I'm saying, with the warrior code, bro. You got to keep fighting the best. And this dude, he done dropped all his goddamn belts. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're a damn good fighter, but I mean, ain't no need to do that. You know what I'm saying? But you're trying to not be defeated. He said it's more important. You know what I'm saying? That to prove that you're the best. He says, "Pull does upper echelon trained fighters, and Pull you gotta coin that phrase for Luma Luma." I definitely gonna think about putting on some merch or something like that, bro. Let's see. He says, he said they tried. They said they're tired of Tio and want him to get knocked the fuck out, and that's what's gonna happen to him if he fight Josh Taylor. Because Josh Taylor, he one of them dudes that constantly, you know, what I'm saying, weigh you down, bro. And Teofimo, he don't have no strong disposition, you know what I'm saying, mentally. You know what I'm saying? I think Josh Taylor go in there and just, you know, he'll outskill him. Um, you know what I'm saying? Just wear him down. He's too versatile for Tio, even though he's been looking kind of shitty lately. You know what I'm saying? He been his last fight. He looked Catterall. He looked terrible. You know, no evidence says yeah. He says BB mentioned. Oh, he did. And it's been over here, and I have been over since I can't make up. These brothers on the panels are all solid. It says I didn't know BB Blue Blood mentioned me. He says I don't believe it's either Bud or he said I don't believe it either. He says Bud and Spence renegotiate. I don't think so either because but usually when Spence is quiet like this, they coming out with something big, bro. And that's just been that's just been how he got down. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he hasn't been saying nothing. I haven't heard nothing about EJ. So I think they're working on something, him and Al Heyman. And they usually bring out something pretty good. So, you know, and Keith, I see Keith Thurman, he working out. So, you know, they need to go ahead and make that fight, that announcement. You know, and from what I hear, May, they keep talking about May and shit. So hopefully that get done. Spence did that versus Manny Pacquiao, came out of nowhere exactly. So whatever it is, it's going to be something the fans going to want to see. You know, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, maybe they'll come out with a Jamel Charlo versus Errol Spence Jr. fight. That shit would be crazy as hell, man. That would just bring down the whole year. Everybody else might as well wrap up their fights and throw them shits in the trash. Because if that happened, that's going to be the biggest fight in boxing. He says, I wonder what the difference dynamic was the Espinosa mentioned for renegotiation with Bud. Well, shit, he said everything is already set. Everybody knows what everybody wants. So all this nigga need to do is approve, you know what I'm saying, what they already got on the table and sign the contract because they already been in negotiation. So all they have to do is make some minor tweaks. They don't have to go all the way back to the drawing board. And so that's how you know this nigga ain't interested. You know, if you over there, or he's trying to act like he's going over to Golden Boy to leverage more money out of the PBC. And I don't know how you do that besides maybe a bigger percentage on the back end or something. You know what I'm saying? But they already know what the structure of the deal is. So all he has to do is show his monkey ass up, you know what I'm saying, and sign the contract. You know what I'm saying? And get the fight on. You know, so that would just be too easy. That'd be too easy, you know, for Bud. Same fight, different rounds. Says boxing is full of shit. He said, I hope. EJ says, F Bud, ain't nobody about to keep playing with Bud goofy ass. Exactly. You know, exactly. Life is good. Says no evidence. That might be a place we visit this year for our anniversary in July. And says Bob tired of dealing with T.O. crazy ass and dad. Yeah, man, this dude always getting escorted out of places. Every time I see a video, he the dude that's getting escorted out. Didn't T.O. leave his daddy and shit when they had started some shit with some dudes and T.O. called ass and left his dad behind? I was like, this dude here, man, is a real mutt, you know. Doc Kent says Spence must really want to try stand on not fighting Thurman because Thurman ducked him when he was unified, and maybe he might just move on up to 154. He may not even fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he ain't doing no petty shit where he just hanging out hope. You know, just kind of dangling the fight over Keith Thurman and then don't fight him and shit. That would be kind of weak in my eyes. You know. Trail Stoker says, man, he said it's wild how most Spence fans praying for Bud for the Bud fight, but Bud fans were cheering when he left Bud in the dust. Yeah, because it's all about hating on Errol Spence Jr. It's not about boxing for them. It's not about boxing for them. It's about loving Bud draws. It's about, you know what I'm saying, having Bud name put over EJ, you know what I'm saying, even though he don't deserve the shit. So you only deserve to be put over EJ name is fighting him and beating him. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way that happens. He says, yeah, they solid. He said they solid. They popped up in my feed since I listened to boxing talk. Exactly. He says Pedro says Spence eye problem didn't come from nowhere. He got the eye problem sparring. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But the fight, you know, we talking about how the Manny Pacquiao fight just manifest out of nowhere. Nobody even knew he was working on the Manny Pacquiao fight. That shit just popped up out of nowhere where he got the fight locked in. What's going on, Don Sapinski? I see you out there, Yolanda. You know, thanks for coming through. What's going on, John Norrie? What's happening, bro? I dropped the link in case you want to come on. And let's see, Agnes Chavez, what's happening, bro? You know what I'm saying? Life is good. He said, oh, that's what's up. He said, we're gonna look into coming down there. Oh yeah, y'all talk about that. And Trail Stover says, he says, Thurman or Bud left that sink in. He said EJ should never get called a duck or cherry pick. EJ should never, yeah, exactly. But they don't care. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you got people that just hating, man, they just hateful ass niggas, you know. They can't stand the PBC and they, you know, they're gonna run with lies and whatever they gotta do to try to, you know what I'm saying, make people upset. You know, they know people are very passionate about this fight.
Yeah, you know, they try to do that right there because, you know, PBC is the ones that's giving us the 50-50 fights. But see, without the PBC, we will be getting these lopsided fights, these cherry pick fights. PBC giving us what we want. And see, they hate that because everybody on the PBC is prospering. And you know, motherfuckers hate to see another motherfucker doing good. And if you're on the PBC, you winning. You winning when you're on the PBC. You're the loneliest boxer, like, let's see. That's some of the loneliest boxers there as well. Like, it's a lot.
Well, it sound like you done hit something.
Yeah, I did. You know, I've been
Mm-hmm.
like,
Well, we gotta get you one of them what you call it, sobriety tests. You know what I'm saying? See if you can walk in a straight line. There's no evidence says Bud need to join the WWE. Exactly, that's what he's looking for. Them the kind of fights, you know, join Jake Paul and them kind of damn niggas. You know what I'm saying? So he can make him $1 million for beating up on a cab driver or something. W never said that happened. He said that happened. Bud can kiss his career goodbye. You know, you might as well kiss it goodbye now because he ain't fit to fight nobody. You know, Alex Roach, you know, saying that these dudes are not the kind of competition, you know, saying that's gonna give him, you know, any kind of, you know, saying any kind of legacy. You know, Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game says, I knew that man wasn't fighting him. He said when he said you got to hit the right hole to Stephen A. Smith. That's another goofy ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Pedro Torres says, I personally don't think Bud has the heart to get in the ring with Spence. Because he would have been done it. You know what I'm saying? If he was that type of dude that wanna like really, you know, dare to be great, then he would have done it already. Thank you, Don Spencer, for that 99-cent super sticker. I appreciate that, sister. And let's see, Don, he says 50-50 fight. That's a fact. You know, and that's something that they just don't want to give the fans. They've been doing articles and stuff about how boxing is dying slowly. And for the life of me, they know what it takes to make the fights big. They know what it takes to, you know what I'm saying, to get people to buy these fights, but they just won't do it. They just won't do it. What'd you say, Bud versus Roman? Oh my God, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's the kind of shit that they looking for. You know what I'm saying? It's like Top Rank ain't there, but he's still trying to find Top Rank type fights. I mean, when he fought David Avenesian, that shit told everybody right there, this dude ain't never gonna fight Spence. He's never gonna fight Spence. He says Bud versus Brock Lesnar probably still won't sell. No, it don't matter. He's already built up his career on EJ name, and you know what I'm saying. Unless he fight EJ, nobody really want care about Terence Crawford. Tell the truth. He said Plant can turn all he wants to. He's still getting hurt. I believe that too, bro. I mean, you seen that boy. You seen David. You know what I'm saying? Even though he read off his phone, that shit don't change. That shit don't change the facts that that dude is a monster up in that ring. And I think this is David's biggest fight. But I think he's ready for it. And I think he's anxious to get in there and put a beating down on Caleb Plant. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Caleb Plant's skill. I love it. I love everything. The quickness, the slipping. You know what I'm saying? The footwork. I love it. But David is one of them dudes that just relentless, dog. And Plant don't strike me as the type of person that could take a beating like that. I saw him fold in the Canelo fight, and Canelo can't move. But David, you know what I'm saying, he can. You know what I'm saying? He can get across that ring. He can get to you. So unless Plant can hurt David somehow, slow him up, you know what I'm saying, and get his attention, you know what I'm saying, for 12 rounds, he ain't gonna win that fight. That's just how I see it. Pedro said, he says, I think Spence gonna give Al Heyman this Thurman fight. So maybe, hopefully, but it looked like we would have heard something. You know what I'm saying? They being real hush hush about everything. John Norris says, I'm outside, but I'm in the chat. Okay, bro. And let me see, Schizo Paul said, he says, Crawford sound happy when he says never. That fight's not gonna happen. Yeah, because the fans are pushing him. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them dudes that like really like to go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? Bud has a lot of pride, and he knows the fans are against him. You know what I'm saying? He knows a lot of fans are against him, and you know a part of it is he want to troll the fans. He want to make sure the fans feel disappointed because they all going for Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? He hates the stardom of this guy. He hates, you know what I'm saying? He hates, everything he represents, in boxing. And he don't want to give the fans the satisfaction of folding to the fight. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's on one. You know what I'm saying? He just one of them dudes, like Sean Porter said. Sean Porter said that Terence Crawford is the most stubborn person he ever met. And that just shows you he's on an ignorant level that who goes outside of boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things you can't understand when you see people that stubborn. He wants to win. He wants to win the public fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a damn about the legacy. He don't care about the legacy. And he knows everybody want to see him in a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want to give us the satisfaction of seeing his ass get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Get his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Damn what his fans talking about. For real, for real. He said Stoker says that dude.
Well, he said he ain't gonna lose in front of his kids. That's his biggest fear. So he get in the ring with Earl Spence. He know that's already a loss. So he's not gonna do that shit. He's already said it. So I don't consign myself to the fact that at least we get the Spence and Thurman fight or something like that. Like I've been wanting that before I even thought about Bud. So that's the
Mm-hmm.
fight. That's the fight I've been clamoring for anyway. So hopefully,
Shit.
hopefully it makes out. But if it don't, hey, it just is what it is. You feel me?
Yes, sir. It's like shit. About 4 days ago, I was rolling through Omaha. You know what I'm saying? You stopped there. You know what I'm saying? I was like looking for Bud Crawford. Goddamn it! I said, where the hell he at? It ain't shit in Omaha. You know what I'm saying? It's just that city. Oof, man. That's like I don't even know why the hell he lived there. He says,
And they just harvested that corn too, so it's just empty out on stalks there too.
God damn, boy, you got to give me some of that, boy. What you got that going on now, boy?
Master
Ugh.
OG Kush
Mm-mm.
and the
Say,
whack. I put it in the vaporizing P.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
tough.
but right now that nigga all over there, he's all cross seas and shit. They ain't even thinking about no damn boxing. So
Yeah, because he don't realize it's a tough battle trying to get there, but he could get it, but he don't want the money. Like at first I thought he just wanted 25 million, but then man, that could be if he's selling his 25 million is the way to go. But people got to think back to January. I mean, not January. December. Matter of fact, take it back even further to like September when he was in things talking about niggas think they're a puppet. These niggas are puppets. But I'm gonna show y'all who the puppet master is. So he's fixated and trying to show off to everybody. So that's what we got to get the puppet master. I know that's
what
just
what are they talking about? Demetrius Bivol fighting John Biasi. Biasi. You know what I'm saying? I think John Biasi, he's a good 168 pounder. He got some skills. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he can beat Bivol, bro. Bivol's on a whole nother level.
they giving
You know.
Bivol a tune-up fight. They said that Beyonce and Canelo on the same level. So so
Man, Biasi is pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he on the level of Bivol, but Biasi, he got some power. You know what I'm saying? He can punch. You know what I'm saying?
he's just right for the European Boxing Tour.
Hmm. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's a good little tune up for him though. That's gonna be a pretty good little fight though, as long as it lasts.
Yeah,
You know? That's gonna be a good little fight for as long as it lasts. Cause Beyonce, he always been cruising right up under the yeah, he's 175. He's an English dude. You know what I'm saying? I saw a few of his fights. I got a video. I got some videos of him on my channel. That was a while back. You know what I'm saying? While I was talking about Biasi, you know what I'm saying? He haven't really made a lot of noise in the 168 division right now. They moving him slow. He's kind of like a regional fighter or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you don't really hear a lot about him. You know, but he's a damn good fighter though, from what I saw. But he's fighting dudes. You know, he's fighting those regional dudes. You know, on the European tour. You know, you got to come over to America. You know what I'm saying? Really, you know what I'm saying? Get some good
that's
fights
correct.
in.
And that's what they trying to do because like the biggest fight that sold over there was Joshua versus Klitschko. It did 100,000 people in the stadium. 100,000 people. But it only grossed like 12 million. But see, we sitting here talking only like 12 million, a small amount. It's not a small amount. Like it grossed like 12 million, but you gotta realize split it in half or split whatever way you want to split it. That's when the question is called in at. That's why it's a problem. You feel me?
Hmm. Let me see. It says Bill going to fight a tune-up and Canelo before Better Beef. Okay, yeah, because I don't know if he want that deal with Canelo coming down 168. That don't make no sense.
But that
You know what I'm
make them
saying?
two fight undisputed though.
Yeah, he gonna you gonna throw that bag out there. You know what I'm saying? Canelo got that bag. You know he gonna look at that shit.
Yeah,
Notorious.
that's
Mm-hmm.
why he signed over there. He looking at that bag of cash.
Sadly, Bud will be in therapy for the rest of his life. Yeah, because it's gonna rip a hole in his soul already. You know what I'm saying? He see how it affect him with the fans and stuff. Nobody gonna remember no damn Bud name in the boxing history. You know what I'm saying? Might as well put that shit when they in the Hall of Fame. Put that shit behind the water heater, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit behind the water heater. Ain't nobody gonna be looking for Bud name in the future. You know what I'm saying? It just
Hey,
is
you
what it
can't even
is.
tell us a memorable fight that Bud been in. Don't say Gamboa. Ain't none of his damn fights been memorable. But you say he got the knockouts. Like, what's telling me that Bud got straight knockouts? I said, go look at box ring, bro. I mean, yeah, he might have stopped his last opponent, but go look at box ring, bro.
For who?
Not you. I said that's what I was telling the dude. I was like,
Mm.
bro, go look at box ring, bro.
Let's see. It says Bill just reduced Zordo to fighting Gabe Rosario. Rosardo. Yeah, man. I mean, I thought Zardo was gonna give him a good fight, and man, Bivol just went in there and just took him apart. You know what I'm saying? Nothing he could really do. You know what I'm saying? It's like all that size that Zordo had, all that work rate, that shit didn't do nothing, bro. He made him look like he didn't belong in the ring with him, man. It's like, so even though it looked easy, it might look sweet from the outside looking in. Man, Vivil's skills, man, is supernatural because he's a basic dude. You know what I'm saying? He just be basic. He be doing some basic boxing, and that nigga can go
He's not basic. It's fundamental. He does fundamental
but
boxing.
fundamental. But he goes ultra instinct on that fundamental shit, and it's like he fights at a high level with it.
He's like,
Kind of like Errol Spence Jr. You
I
know
was
what I'm
about to
saying?
say he's the damn European Earl Spence.
Yeah, just kind of like Errol Spence Jr. He just whatever he do it well, he do it correctly, and he do it at a high level, and he uses his boxing IQ with it. So you know what I'm saying? That's a hard combination to beat. You know, staying behind your jab and moving just enough outside of range so you can come back with your own offense and stuff. And he's good at that. You know what I'm saying? He made Zordo look crazy up in the ring. He made Canelo look
And
crazy in the
Zordo
ring.
was 200 pounds when he came in the fucking ring, dog. He came in as a heavy fucking weight.
Yeah, man, he looked big as shit, didn't he? It's a
They said he
yeah.
weighed in at 200 fucking pounds. That's why I said he came in as a heavyweight to fight Bivol.
hmm
And got
And
down for Lumaloons.
what's his name? They building him up. Jamie McGill. They building him up the same way, just like they did Zordo, and then they're gonna
Yeah,
end up
Jaime
feeding his
Munguia.
ass.
Yeah, Jaime
Mm.
Munguia. They won't put him in no type of fight because they know.
What I said, Jamie McGee, Jaime, yeah, that's right. It's Jaime McGee, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what you said, but yeah, Jaime Munguia, he the same way. See, they be trying to build their fighters up, get them damn wins and shit, you know what I'm saying? So they can damn pass Floyd. They want to pass that 50 and 0. That's why Zerto and motherfucking Jaime is like 40 something and 0. You know, they've been feeding them trash cans their whole fucking damn career.
Didn't Chavez have like 84 victories before he lost? You know
Now
what I'm
he had
saying?
lost, he had already lost, but he was like 85 and 1. Hell,
hmm
but in that run, he had a loss around his 15th fight, but remember they erased it off his record.
Ah,
It was a big scandal behind that.
well, I think they gave him a draw with a Sweet Pea, or did they give? I forgot. Did they?
Yeah,
I
he
think they
got a
gave him a
draw
draw.
with Sweet Pea.
But Sweet Pea beat his ass in that fight, man.
Whooped
You know
his
what I'm
ass
saying?
from pillar to post.
But they gave him a draw. I was like, wow.
You know,
You know what
Sweet Pea
I'm saying?
was going against the living legend. They did Sweet Pea dirty 2 fights in a row. Because they
Yeah,
did
with
him
Oscar
dirty.
De La Hoya.
Yeah, because he beat De La Hoya, honestly.
hmm You
But
know what
they
I'm
just
saying?
get.
That
Go ahead,
the
brother.
gold, the golden boy. You know what I'm saying? The golden boy. That's how you knew the motherfucker was gold. You know what I'm saying? When he came out that with a victory, you know. And
Yeah.
mm, but you know what I'm saying? We've been on for 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? We'll come back tomorrow, you know. Let me see what time. No, I gotta deliver tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna leave it right there. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody sliding through. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all,
Support.
y'all check out Upper Echelon Boxing, man. Everybody, if you ain't subscribed, subscribe to my channel, people. You know, I'm dropping that hot content. I got something dropping today, too, man. And I appreciate everybody that joined the family. I'm going to start going back live March the 1st. So, you
That's
know,
what's
if
up.
the pool counter ain't on, you can catch Upper Echelon to be on.
No
But,
doubt.
huh?
No, I was just saying no doubt.
Yeah, so y'all go ahead and give me a subscription. I appreciate everybody. Pool. Another great show was on. Hell, I done hit my shit. I took my pain med. I'm about to motherfucking take my ass out. You know, I got this pain in my damn operation, so you know I'm about to go ahead and go.
All right, you take care of yourself,
All right, take care and shalom
and
to all
everybody.
the kings and queens out there.
See you guys in the next one. Y'all peace out. Whoever this, take care of yourself, bro. Peace out.